Attorney Cohen, good morning.
Morning. I just had one case that's dismissed.
Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Let's see. Calling case number 2334705. This is Virginia Park Acquisitions versus Daryl Brown.
Carolyn Cohen, P49391, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff, move for dismissal without prejudice.
So granted. This
Thank
matter
you
is
so much.
dismissed without prejudice. You have a great weekend.
You too.
Thank you. This dismissed. Is anyone here for Antoine Hunter? I know Antoine Hunter is here. Good morning, Mr.
Hey.
Hunter.
Yeah, this is going on like the third time, man.
Good morning. I'm Miss Ed. I'm here. I'm the property manager.
Okay.
So the attorney. Yes.
Okay. Oh, he hasn't appeared as of yet. Let's see. I'll check the file. See. At 9:30, I'll give him a call and see where he's at. If he doesn't appear by 9:30, then we'll go from there. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, sir.
Yes, my name is Daryl Brown.
And what time is your case?
It was 9 o'clock.
Daryl Brown with Attorney Cohen. Your case was dismissed without prejudice. You are free to go. You no longer have a case with us, so you can hang up and start your weekend.
Okay. Thank you.
Right.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a great day.
You too, Judge. Thank you.
Hello?
Yes.
Hello? This is Yvonne Dudley.
Mhm.
Hi.
Mr. Brown, you're free to leave.
Okay,
Excuse
let me,
me?
Hello?
Hello?
Wait a second.
Hello? Hello?
Yes, are you listening to? Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'm trying to zoom into court.
What is your name, ma'am?
Yvonne Dudley.
Yvonne Dudley. And what time is your case?
What time was my 8:30?
Okay, I see you. You're with Attorney Frederick Coleman, Palmer Park Square Apartment, right?
Excuse me?
Palmer Park Square Apartment, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to invite you into a breakout room. Unless you have an attorney. Do you have an attorney?
Do I have an attorney?
Yes.
No, but I'm paid in full though.
Okay, so I'm going to invite you into a breakout room, and Attorney Coleman will be in that breakout room.
Excuse me?
I'm going to send you to a room where you can talk to Attorney Coleman.
Okay.
Hello.
How you doing? Lamar?
Yes.
Lamar's phone?
Jamaica Williams.
Jamaica Williams. I recognize this name. Is this an adjournment? Is Is this Shamika Williams? What time are you scheduled, Ms. Williams?
8:30.
I have you on here as, is your middle name DSHI? Does it start
Yeah.
like,
Yes.
it looks like it got cut off, but you're scheduled for 10 o'clock with Attorney
10
Yardo.
o'clock.
10 o'clock.
Okay, thank you.
You want, now, do you have an attorney?
I had one, but my phone got lost, so I don't know if they was trying to call me or not yesterday.
All right, well, I would suggest sticking around, and can a law clerk from Lakeshore or someone from Lakeshore check to see if you all are representing her?
Yes, Judge. Could I get this tenant's name again?
Jamaica Williams.
All right, one moment. We'll send you a prompt to go to a breakout room and we'll try to sort this out.
Okay.
All right, last day of breakout rooms till we're back in person. So any hearings that are adjourned will be back in person. The last day for the luxurious Zoom hearings or disastrous, whatever your perspective may be. Understand? Oh, well.
Hello? Did you mute it? I muted. Hello, Judge.
Hello, Ms. Robinson. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Fantastic. I see you have a case as well with occupants listed. Now, what's that address, Ms. Robinson?
10201 Hayes.
10201 Hayes.
Yes.
Now, does anyone live at 10201 Hayes?
Yes, I do.
Okay, Ms. Blake, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, Ms. Blake, did you have an opportunity to speak to Ms. Robinson?
No, I have not.
Okay. Do you have an attorney?
No, sir.
Okay. Do you want, I'm going to invite you all to the breakout room. If you all can work something out, fantastic. If you
Okay.
can't, someone just pop a digital hand up like Ms. Jenkins has in the chat. You see that? It's a way to do it on Zoom. Let me know if you can or if you can't resolve it. If you don't let me know, either Ms. Robinson or Ms. Blake, if you don't let me know, we may get caught in the rhythm of this docket. And until I scroll back around and see what I haven't called, you'll be, left waiting. So just make sure you let me know or pop a hand up. That's a good reminder because there are several cases. So I'm going to give you all both privileges to leave the breakout room. These are breakout privileges. Just click yes. This will help you. This will allow you to go in and out of the breakout rooms. I don't want you all both stuck in the breakout room and we can't get you out of there. So I'm going to invite you both into room 4. You'll see an invite. It's Crystal Robinson and Deshaun Blake. Let's do room 10. Crystal Robinson, Deshaun Blake. Accept that invite. You all can have a private conversation and let me know. Good luck.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Ms. Jenkins, see your hand is up, Ms. Jenkins.
Yes, I don't think I have an attorney.
Okay. Well, would you like to speak to Attorney Coleman?
Yes, please.
All right. That's not an issue. Not an issue. Jenkins.
He didn't drink his bottle of prison. He was
I'm
playing
going
with
to,
it.
I hear
Yes,
you now.
Judge.
okay, I'm going to invite you into room 7. He's gonna have to move you. He's gonna have to move you because someone else is in there, but I'm gonna invite you and then he'll probably put you in a separate room to talk to you, okay?
Okay.
Actually, Ms. Jenkins, keep your hand up. I'll wait until he comes back and then I'll let him know you're here so that you're not popping in
I'm
on
back.
someone.
I'm back.
Okay, you're back. Who's back? And then you left. All right, Attorney Coleman.
Your Honor, I have 3 that can be taken care of.
Okay.
7286, 7287, and 7297.
Okay, and side note, Ms. Jenkins is here from 300. I didn't want to,
You can place her in that breakout room. I'll talk to her in 1 second as well.
okay, Ms. Jenkins, I'm going to invite you into room 7. Let's
Okay.
see. All right.
I disinfected those toys too. So they journeying right now.
All right. Okay, so 286 first. Calling case number 334-7286. This is Palmer Park Square Apartment versus Marcellus Gray.
Your Honor, for the record, Attorney Frederick J. Coleman, P. 56548 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. And Mr. Gray, can you stay?
Marcellus Gray.
Your Honor, I had an opportunity to speak to Mr. Gray. His MCR 4.201 subsection I was explaining to him. What we've agreed to today is that the amount owed of $678 will be paid on or before June 23rd. Judgment would be against all occupants only, dismissing as to Mr. Gray. That is the agreement of the parties.
All right, Mr. Gray, do you have any questions?
Nope.
All right, judgment will be entered as to all occupants with a dismissal of the named party. Whereas $678 needs to be by June 23rd, 2023. In the event that isn't paid, a writ of eviction be issued thereafter. If it is paid, this judgment is satisfied, and this case is no longer active. Good luck, Mr. Gray.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a good weekend.
You as well.
Thank you. Calling case number 2334-7287. This is Palmer Park Square Apartments versus Tenant Kincannon.
Your Honor, again, for the record, Attorney Frederick J. Coleman, P. 56548 on behalf of the plaintiff. This matter before the court as a non-payment of rent. The parties have an agreement in this particular matter. MCR 4.201 subsection I has been explained.
All right, thank you. Did you ever place, can you please place your appearance on the record?
Ms. Kincannon? She was here.
No, she's
Yeah,
here.
she's
Yes,
here.
I'm here. I'm sorry, I'm here.
State your name for the record, Ms. McCannon.
Tenant Kincannon.
All
Ms.
right, thank
Kincannon,
you.
we entered an agreement that says that you will be paying the amount of $3,641.69, which includes costs. You'll be paying that on or before June 23rd or vacating the premises. This case against all occupants only, dismissed it to the named defendant. Is that our agreement, ma'am?
Yes.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you, Ms. Kincannon.
Thank you. Thank you, Ms. Kincannon. So 3641.69 by June 23rd. Must pay or vacate by June 23rd.
Your Honor, that's June 30th.
I'm sorry, June 30th.
I'm not gonna take anything away that I gave.
All right, that's good. That's good. That's a good practice. Okay. All right, any questions? No questions?
No.
All All right, well, you know, what you have to do, and have a great weekend, Ms. Kincannon.
Thank you.
That's 287. Okay, calling case number.
I am on the record. Your Honor, for the record, Attorney Frederick J. Coleman, P 56548. I'm on the record, and Judge Sabree, but I have all confidence Attorney Lott can place our agreement on the record. Thank you, Attorney Lott. Thank you, Judge. Be right back. Go ahead, Judge. I'm sorry.
On case number 23347297 Palmer Park Square Apartments versus Kimberly Gunn and Kimberly Stevens.
Your Honor, again, for the record, Attorney Frederick J. Coleman, P 56548 on behalf of the plaintiff. This matter before the court is a non-payment of rent. Subsequent hearing, the parties have an agreement.
All right, and is there anyone here who lives in apartment 103?
There was a Kimberly Gunn, I believe, that was here.
It was the Kimberly Stevens. Kimberly
Okay, it's Kimberly Stevens. She was here. We did enter a consent agreement.
Yeah, let's put those terms on the record.
Yeah, the parties agreed that defendant would in case be dismissed against all named defendants, only against all occupants. They'd have until June 30th to pay or vacate. MCR 4.201 subsection I was also explained.
June 30th to pay or vacate. Let me see. Ms. Stevens, it looks like you're back. And what is the amount to pay?
Your Honor, the amount that has to be paid in this particular instance, one second, I'm away from that one. The amount to be paid is $5,762.
$5,762 must be paid by June 30th, 2023, or writ of eviction may issue after that date. The named party is being removed, and this judgment will be entered in as all occupants.
Correct, Your Honor.
All right, and Ms. Williams, Ms. Stevens. Ms. Stevens, Kimberly Stevens. All right.
Your Honor, if we can also, if you could bring back from the breakout room, Yvonne Dudley, ending in 292, we also are going to be dismissing her case. We can get her out of here as well.
Okay. All right, so this matter.
Oh, Ms. Dudley's already back, Judge.
Huh?
And you're fine, Ms. Dudley. Hold tight for 1 second.
On case number 23347292 Palmer Park Square Apartments versus Yvonne Dudley. Ms. Dudley, can you state your name?
Yvonne Dudley.
Okay,
Your Honor, we're dismissing Ms. Dudley's case. We'll submit a dismissal.
All right.
Ms. Dudley, have a blessed day and have a better weekend. Hopefully I won't see you again.
Thank you. Same to you.
Have a blessed day. Your Honor, for the record, Attorney Frederick J. Coleman, P 56548 on behalf of the plaintiff, same for the attorney of record, Lee Ravitz.
Okay, thank you. And this matter is dismissed without prejudice. Ms. Dudley, you are free to go.
Your Honor, I have a question for you.
Right.
Can we do my defaults now?
Hello.
Hello.
Your Honor, that was Mrs. That was Kimberly
Stevens.
Stevens. We just called your matter, Ms. Stevens, placed it on the record. If you can state your name.
Kimberly Stevens.
You want me to reread it again, Your Honor?
Absolutely. Ms. Stevens, you all had an opportunity to speak, and you all agreed to an all occupants judgment where all occupants were paid $5,762 by June 30th, 2023. Was that the understanding of the agreement?
Yes.
All right, so your name will be removed as a named party. However, the amount to redeem remains the same, $5,762 to be paid by June 30th or vacant.
Okay.
Okay. All right,
as I was asking, Your Honor, if we could do my defaults now.
Sure.
Hello.
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 Who all are
Yes,
talking
this
to?
is Nancy.
Hello?
Yes, this is Nancy Liggins.
Okay, Nancy, what case are you on? Hold
Well,
on.
Robert Jackson. I'm sorry, I should have said Robert Jackson.
What case are you, what's your case number, ma'am? And what are your defaults, Attorney Coleman?
You said which ones are my defaults, Judge?
No, I'm just trying, the people who are on the phones, I just need to get them sorted out and then I'll call your defaults.
Okay, I'm gonna go into the breakout room. Attorney Wagner, I'm in room 7. Can you jump in there with me real quick?
Will do. See you in a minute.
All right, so people call, yeah, 3442. What's your name and what's the case number?
Robert Jackson. Case number I'm looking for. Okay, 233-45151.
Okay, I see you on the list. I have you checked in with Attorney Lawan.
Okay.
All right, so sit tight. You see that's 3442. Let's see.
Yes.
That is case number 15. Okay. Okay. Sit tight and your
Hello?
attorney should and sit tight.
Okay.
Yeah, ma'am on the phone. Who we have
Hello?
to talk? Yes,
Hello?
yes. Good morning.
Are you speaking? Good morning. Are you speaking to me, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. My name is Donna Reed. The case number is 233-47288.
Dismissed without prejudice. It was dismissed.
Yeah, dismissed without prejudice. That's Donna Reeves, right?
Are you Miss Reed?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, your matter was, okay. Palmer Park Square?
Yes.
Yeah, your matter was dismissed without prejudice. You are free to leave.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Have a good day.
Thank you.
Hello, my name is Crystal Robinson. We were in break room 10. We came up with a solution, Your Honor. The number was 233-47283.
Calling case number 233-47283. This is Crystal Robinson versus Miss Deshaun Blake and occupants on Hayes.
We've come to the
conclusion. Can you state your name?
My name is Crystal Robinson.
Thank you. And can you state your name?
I'm Deshaun Blake.
Okay. All right. And what agreement did you all come up with?
June 30th.
All right. And what's the agreement
That I have to vacate the property on June 30th.
Okay. And that's what parties agreed to?
Yes.
Anything else?
No, I just have a question. If they're not vacated by the 30th, then what do I do next?
I can't give you legal advice.
No, I mean, do I have to go back downtown or?
Yeah, you will go back downtown and apply for an order.
Okay.
But I'll be gone by June 30th. And like I said, Ms. Robinson, sorry for the inconvenience.
That's okay. I understand you got scammed, but I'm sorry.
It's okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So your name it was never on here. This is an all occupants judgment. This will remain as an all occupants judgment. I'll do a judgment by hearing, whereas all occupants must vacate by June 30th, 2023. And in the event that doesn't occur, June 30th is on a Friday. So that means on July 3rd, plaintiff can appear. Ms. Robinson can appear and apply for a writ of eviction. And then once that gets mailed back to parties, then the eviction can occur. So do you have each other's telephone numbers?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, she has mine. I told her she can call me anytime.
All right, so Ms. Blake, when you vacate, just stay in communication with Ms. Robinson. Let her know that you've vacated, or maybe leave the keys somewhere, or meet up with her. Do whatever you all have to do to just make sure that it's a good, smooth transition. You don't leave it open to the elements.
Okay, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Ms. Robinson, do you plan on submitting a judgment? This is a judgment hearing, so what I'll do, I'll submit a judgment. You all are both unrepresented, so I'll submit the judgment and we'll look out in the mail for a judgment. Just a
Okay.
judgment. I'll
Thank you,
submit.
Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
We free to leave?
Yeah, you both are free to, you all are both free to leave.
Thank you.
Over
You're
here.
welcome.
You said which one?
This is a blank judgment. Oh. Person. No. she got it. All right,
There's Attorney Coleman. I have another one ready.
let's call it.
It's the case ending in 300.
On case number 2334-7300 St. Albans Square Apartments versus Kayla Jenkins.
Yes.
Yes.
For the record, Attorney Frederick J. Coleman, P 56548, on behalf of the plaintiff, stand for the attorney of record Lee Ravitz. Ms. Jenkins, you state your name for the record?
Kayla Parham Jenkins.
Your Honor, myself and Ms. Jenkins have had an opportunity to discuss this matter. We have a proposed agreement before this honorable court. That agreement is as such. The amount due is $1,732. There'll be a judgment against all occupants. Case is dismissed against Ms. Parham. She will have until June 3rd to either pay or vacate. MCR 4.201 subsection I was explained regarding her post-judgment rights, since I'm an attorney and she is not.
June 30th, correct?
That's correct, Judge.
Okay. Is that your understanding of the agreement?
Yes, yes, Judge.
Okay, so your name will be removed as a named party. A judgment will be entered as all occupants, or all occupants must pay $1,732 by June 30th. Or a writ of eviction may enter after that date. So you're all set here. Keep an eye on the mail. Good luck.
Thank you
Your
so
Honor,
much. Have a great weekend.
You have a great weekend, Ms. Jenkins. Your Honor, I should have
Okay, thank
6
you.
defaults at this time, I believe.
On your honor as well.
Who is that? Oh, Attorney Sean?
Yes.
Okay.
Mine's ready as well, Your Honor, and my client is hanging around here.
Okay, just pop your hands up because I lose track on the Zoom. That'll start a queue. Okay, and Attorney Coleman. Which you say you have 5?
I should have 6. 7290.
Let's just go through them. 2334-7290 Palmer Park Square Apartments versus Raven Highgate. It's Raven Highgate.
Your Honor, for the record, Attorney Frederick J. Coleman, P 56548, on behalf of the plaintiff, stand for the attorney of record Lee Ravitz. This matter before the court is a non-payment of rent. The amount owed at this time is $824, which includes court costs of $150. If defendant is not present this time, we're seeking a default judgment.
$824. Is Raven Highgate here? Here. Default judgment is granted in the amount of $824. $824 must be paid by, was that June
12th?
June 12th, or writ of eviction may issue.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
The next one is 7291.
On case number 2334-7291 Palmer Park Square Apartments versus Teresa Jones and all occupants.
Your Honor, again, for the record, Attorney Frederick J. Coleman, P. 565-48 on behalf of the plaintiff. I am standing for the attorney of record, that being Attorney Lee Ravitz. This matter before the court is a subsequent hearing on a non-payment of rent. At this time, the amount owed is $1,110, which includes court cost of $150. If the defendant is not present, we're seeking a default judgment at this time.
All right, does anyone reside on Merchant Street, 325 Merchant Street, apartment 11? Doesn't appear that anyone has appeared under that name. It's now an hour, 14 minutes after the case has been called. Default judgment is granted. Defendant must pay $1,110 by June 12th, 2023. And the case was scheduled from 8:30. It is now 9:44. Defendant failed to appear.
Thank you, Judge. The next matter will be the case ending in 7295.
Calling case number 23347295, Palmer Park Square Apartments versus Douglas Kendricks Jr. and all occupants.
Your Honor, again, for the record, Attorney Frederick J. Coleman, P. 565-48 on behalf of the plaintiff. I am standing for the attorney of record, Lee Ravitz. This is a subsequent hearing on a non-payment of rent. The total amount owed at this time is $422. If defendant is not present, we're seeking a default judgment.
Did you say $422?
That is correct, Your Honor.
Okay, $422. Is Douglas Kendricks here? Douglas Kendricks Jr. Anybody on Whitmore? All right, defendant failed to appear. Default judgment is granted. $422 must be paid by June 12th, or writ of eviction may issue thereafter.
Thank you, Judge. Next matter will be the case ending in 7296.
Is this a dismissal? 7296.
That will be it. We'll be seeking a default on that one, Judge.
I don't have that.
You don't have that one?
I don't have that.
We'll come back to that one. I'll do an ROA and I'll raise my hand once I find what's going to register of action, Judge.
Okay.
The next one I have, Your Honor, will be the case ending in 7299.
Calling case number 2334729 St. Albans Square Apartments versus Toronto, Washington, and all out.
Your Honor, again, for the record, Attorney Frederick J. Coleman, P. 565-48 on behalf of the plaintiff, stand for the attorney of record, Lee Ravitz. The address on this matter is 2122 East Canfield, Detroit, State of Michigan, within this court's jurisdiction. There's a subsequent hearing on a non-payment of rent. At this time, the amount owed is $7,227.45, which includes court cost of $150. If the defendant is not here, we're seeking a default judgment.
All right, is Mr. Washington here? Anyone, Mr. or Mrs. Washington, or anyone on 2122 East Canfield?
Your Honor, being no one responded, we'd ask to be able to submit a default judgment with that June 12th date.
All right, default judgment is granted. $7,227.45 is the amount to redeem, and that must be paid by June 12th, 2023, or a writ of eviction may issue thereafter.
Your Honor, the last matter I have for default is a case sitting in 7303.
7299, you said 7303.
Yes, Judge.
On case number 23347-303 Medical Center Village versus Lizzie Frank and all out.
Your Honor, again, for the record, Attorney Frederick J. Coleman, P. 565-48 on behalf of the plaintiff. This matter before the court is a subsequent hearing on non-payment rent.
Yes, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is Teresa Jones. I had been holding on. No one ever came back to the my line. I just been holding on.
Yeah, we're in the middle of a hearing, Ms. Jones. Hold on one second.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Your Honor, as I was stating, Attorney Frederick J. Coleman, P. 565-48 on behalf of the plaintiff, stand for the attorney of record, Lee Ravitz. This pertains to the property at 4655 Chrysler Drive, Apartment 203, City, Detroit, State of Michigan, within this court's jurisdiction. At this time, the amount owed is $2,797, which includes $150 in court costs. We'd be seeking a default judgment if no one is here.
All right, anybody, does anyone reside in apartment 203 on Chrysler Drive? Anyone on Chrysler Drive?
I'm on
Oh,
Chrysler Drive.
You on Chrysler
I'm
Drive?
Lindsay Frank on Chrysler Drive.
Okay, all right, good
Your Honor,
morning.
if you can put Ms. Franks in the breakout room, or she can speak to somebody, and I'll be right back on her. I have to go into Judge Sherman's court, and I'll be right back. And I'll also check on that 7296 matter. Your Honor, also, just for a note, there's a case for 930 ending in 5134. I am going to be appearing on that case. We filed an appearance yesterday. I'll be back in a few minutes on all those.
All right, 5134.
That's correct, Your Honor. It's a motion for reconsideration, a motion to reinstate.
And Your Honor, I'm on that case as well for the defendant.
Mr. Myers, we'll talk shortly then. When I come back, we're going to breakout room.
Thanks, Fred.
Thank you.
All right, at that pace. Okay, Ms. Franks,
Yes. Yes, it's Miss Frank.
I'm going to invite you into a breakout room. It's going to be quiet. It's going to be silent in the breakout room until Mr. Coleman comes back. So I don't want you to panic.
Mrs. Woods is supposed to handle my case. Miss Woods.
You have an attorney?
Pardon me?
Do you have an attorney?
I'm not feeling now. I'm on mute. This is.
Hello?
Yes. If you have an attorney, just sit tight, she'll appear and invite you to a breakout room. We'll have you checked in.
Hello? Okay. Okay.
You're welcome. Just make sure you don't hang up.
Okay.
Hello? All right,
Hello?
check yes. 1347. What's your name?
Am I live with you? Willie Harris.
Willie Harris.
I can't get the audio to come and work on the computer. I see y'all and I don't see anything else.
We can hear you. What case are you on, Mr. Harris?
This number is so small. That's so sad. I'm at the 18800 DeQuindry. The case number is so faded in the corner, I can barely make it out. It looked like the last three are 7580, 7580.
You know what time you were scheduled?
Yeah, I've been here from 9:15 trying it, so I found this number on the paperwork, so I called the number on the paper.
Do you know what time you're scheduled?
It says Nine 45, 9:15. I just came on at 9:15, so I don't know if that's a 4 or a 1.
All right, hold on, sir. We'll get back to you.
Okay.
Attorney Sean and then Attorney Beaver.
Ready, Your Honor.
Calling case number 2334-6294. This is Great Lakes Renaissance versus Oathahurst and all occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. Marlene is shown for the plaintiff P69505.
Good morning. And this is the address. This is the address at 313 Drexel, Unit number 2. Does anyone live in Unit 2 on Drexel? All right, counsel, this is a complaint for non-payment of rent. What's the amount of rent that is owed?
Your Honor, the amount of rent that is owed is $1272.51. And then $160 in costs for a total of $1432.51, requesting a default judgment today.
Default judgment is granted. Defendant failed to appear. Defendant must pay $1,432.51 by June 12th, or writ of eviction may issue. Default judgment is granted.
Thank you, Your Honor. I will submit this judgment today. Have a good weekend.
You too.
Case ending in 314 on the top of page 2.
Yes,
The
sir.
attorney, she is trying to sign in. She's having problems with Zoom, but she's currently trying to Zoom.
That's 7314?
Yes.
Okay.
Page, the court. Yeah.
Okay, Attorney Bieber, and then, Attorney Coleman, you're on deck after Attorney Bieber. Go ahead, Attorney Bieber. See.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'm calling. The case number ends 5183.
Calling case number 23345-183, Mary Bronski versus Roger Grimes.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew. Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Bieber, P71309 on behalf of the plaintiff, Ms. Mary Mrozinski. We have filed, this is a subsequent hearing. We had obtained service by tacking on April 21st of 2023. The defendant has made no contact with my office, has not appeared today, nor has anyone associated with that address. This is a termination. We would simply ask for a default judgment granting possession to my client with a writ date of June 12th, pursuant to the statute.
Right. Is Roger Grimes here? Roger Grimes here. Roger Grimes here. Anyone on roll yet? Roll yet? Okay, counsel, default judgment. Defendant failed to appear, default judgment is granted. Defendant, this is a termination of tenancy case as stated. You do have service by attachment. I think you said April 21st, April 27th, 2023. Looks like that third attempt. But in any case, default judgment is granted. Defendant must vacate by June 12th, 2023, or a writ of eviction may issue after that date. All right.
Thanks so much, Judge. Enjoy your last Zoom.
Oh, yes, exactly.
You'll miss it.
Yeah, I'm sure I will. The mute feature.
There you go.
All right. Have a great weekend.
Your Honor, before you go forward with calling other cases, can I get granted co-host powers?
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Don't want you stuck in a breakout. Attorney Yaldo, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. I see you have Jamaica Williams, who is here.
That is correct, Your Honor.
Are you ready for me to call your case?
I am not ready at the moment. I haven't had a chance to speak or communicate. And I'm also in another Zoom hearing with Judge Millhouse. And I'm assuming she's going to be on the bench shortly. So try to handle things accordingly.
Okay. All right. So I'll call defaults at 11, but that is irrelevant because Ms. Williams is here. So, Ms. Williams, Jamaica Williams. Where is Jamaica Williams? Is that Attorney Williams in the car?
No.
Judge, I spoke with Miss Williams. She's at work, and so I told her to log back in closer to 10. She should be here, but I have her cell phone number if we don't see her in a minute.
Okay, are you representing her?
No, this was advice only previously by Tony Descartes.
Okay, so she's not represented by counsel. She did receive advice only, and I think they're trying to get her in the courtroom.
Okay.
You heard what I heard, Mr. Yaldo, so
Yeah. Well, Your Honor, do you mind if we obviously pass my matter until she gets in?
Absolutely. I'll just don't forget about us, all right?
I won't.
Okay,
Thank you.
you're welcome. Attorney Coleman, is that hand up because you're ready, or did you just leave your hand up? I think the latter is the answer. Attorney Wood, good morning.
Did you say Williams? Good morning, Your Honor. Can I please have breakout room privileges? I'd like to meet with Mr. Coleman.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
And let's see. I think we have connectivity issues. Let's see. And then I'm going to ask you to unmute. Can you hear me, Moto G Stylist? Ma'am, in the car?
Yes, I can hear you. I did disconnect a second ago, but it allowed me to come back to the meeting.
Okay, and what case are you on?
It's a landlord tenant with Boydell.
All right, do you have the case number?
I do. Uh, 23347320.
Okay, are you Carrie Wiegand?
I am.
All right, I have you checked in. You're scheduled for 10 a.m. Attorney Madden should be popping in at some point, and when she does, I'll let you know. I'll let her know you're here. Do you have an attorney?
I do not.
Okay. All right, and let's see. Okay, so we have you checked in. Thank you.
Hello?
I'm going to place your device on mute and keep an eye out for Attorney Madden, but I'm sure she'll locate you, and if she doesn't, I'll let her know you're here.
Yes, hello.
Hello?
Hold on 1 second, please. I just got done talking to someone. You all can hear me talking to people on Zoom. So why do you just keep saying hello, disrupting the previous conversation? Good morning. Good morning. Who's calling in?
Yes, good morning.
Honor,
Hello.
this is Angela Williams.
Good morning.
Okay, phone number ending in 5766. What's your name?
This is Attorney Angela Williams, Your Honor, for Detroit Housing
Okay.
Commission.
Good morning, Attorney Williams.
Good morning. I'm having a little technical problems this morning.
Okay, thanks for calling in and letting us know. All right, Antoine Hunter is here. Let's see. And hold on, let's see. Can you say something, Ms. Williams, Attorney Williams?
Yes, Your Honor, I can hear you.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure I had you tagged as the right person. All right.
Yes.
Attorney Hunter is here. I mean,
Your Honor, Attorney Hunter. I'm sorry,
Antoine Hunter is here. I'm going to place him in the breakout room with you, and hopefully you all can come up with a resolution. Let's see. Room 5. Mr. Hunter, join. Yeah. Mr. Hunter, you want to join room 5? All right, it's 10 o'clock. Is Dolores Muhammad here?
Good morning, Your Honor. Hannah Smith, P86433. I am the attorney for Dolores Muhammad, and a dismissal was submitted in this matter.
Fantastic. Calling case number 23345052. This is Oak Village Square Apartments versus Dolores Muhammad.
Good morning, Your Honor. Hannah Smith, P86433, Lakeshore Legal Aid, on behalf of defendant Dolores Muhammad. The plaintiff, Lee Rabbit, submitted a dismissal, and the ROA is showing that it was requested for pickup on 5/25.
Right, thank you. This matter is dismissed without prejudice.
Thank you so much.
Is Sade Harris here?
Yes.
Oh, I see Ms. Harris. Is anyone from, okay, I see Brianna Kingsley is here. Good morning, counsel.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Sade Harris. Ms. Harris, do you have it?
No,
I can
sir.
hear you. Do you want to speak to Ms. Kingsley from the landlord's attorney? I mean, from the attorney for the landlord?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna place you all into a breakout room. Ms. Kingsley, I'll give you 6 powers. I don't think Ms. Harris will be able to remove herself from the breakout room, so just keep that in mind. If you all come out. Worst case scenario, we invite you out, but Ms. Harris, make sure you don't get stuck in the breakout room.
Okay.
So I'm gonna invite you, just click yes. I'll invite you into room 11. Room 11. Ms. Kingsley, where are you? I see you. Thank you. Okay. Right here talking. Myers. Okay, LaRon Stroud and Mr. Bijani. I see LaRon Stroud is here.
What?
Stroud, are you represented by counsel?
No,
Okay. Have you talked to Mr. Bijani this morning?
not this morning, no.
Okay. Do you all have a resolution? Do you know?
I thought it should be because I paid the past due.
Okay. Right. We'll clarify that. Okay. I have to check. Brianna Clark.
Yes, I'm here.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Attorney Dodd,
That
I'm
case
gonna
with
do
Ms.
you.
Clark.
Attorney Dodd.
Cut it out. Cut that out. Cut it out.
All right. Good morning, Attorney Dodd.
Me.
Like why? Okay. It's right here. Attorney Dyer, is there a resolution with Ms. Clark?
Judge, I believe there was a proposal that my staff had made to Attorney Brown, and I'm not certain whether or not that has been accepted. If so, maybe he can put the terms on the record.
Yes, I think we do have an agreement. I was discussing with your office a minute ago, Mr. Dyer. The terms, as I understand them, would be the case is conditionally dismissed, with box 4B checked. It's converted to a termination with a June 30th move out date. If Ms. Clark is able to come up with a month's rent before the end of June, then that deadline to vacate would be extended through the end of July. She could do that again if she needed an extra month. The same way payment of another month's rent by the end of July would extend the deadline through the end of. Is that correct, Mr. Dyer?
That is consistent with my understanding.
All right.
Ms. Clark, do you agree to those terms?
Yes.
Yeah, there we go.
City versus Brianna Clark.
Judge, I'm not getting any of that case number.
I'm sorry.
Calling case number 2334-6830, ADB Investments LLC versus Brianna Clark and all occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. Alan Dyer appearing on behalf of the plaintiff P 54857.
Connor Brown for the defendant, P 79949.
And I know Ms. Clark is here. She stated her appearance on the record earlier. Parties, have you all entered into a 4B conditional dismissal?
We haven't signed it yet, Judge, but the intention is to put one together today with the terms stated a moment ago. We're going to convert to a termination of tenancy with a move out date of June 30th. If honored before June 30th, 1 month rent is paid, that will extend the move out date to July 30th. And then ultimately, if there's one more option to extend thereafter, if 1 month is paid by July 30th, that'll extend the move out date to August 30th.
Okay. And do you agree with these terms, Ms. Clark?
Yes.
All right, well, the court, and do you give Mr. Brown consent to sign that?
Yes.
All right, the court will enter this conditional dismissal. Good luck, Ms. Brown.
Thanks all. Have a great day.
I'm free to go.
I believe you are free to go.
Okay.
Unless your attorney needs to talk to you.
Nope, we're all set. Thank you, Judge. Thank you, Ms. Clark.
Okay, thank you.
This is how you research in the 1990s.
All right, attorney.
Oh, boy.
Excuse me, Judge. Jamaica Williams, I can see you. I sent you a prompt to go to breakout room 6. If you could accept that, your landlord's attorney.
How do you accept it?
It should be a pop-up on the screen.
Okay, there.
All right, let's attorney. Is it Attorney Bankhead? Ms. Bankhead? And then Attorney Murray. Okay, Attorney Murray.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
I'm currently here for a case ending in
839.
Yes, sir.
Is Kaya Henson here? Kaya Henson.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, good morning.
No, good morning. This is Teresa Jones. I haven't spoken to anyone. My appointment was at 8:30.
Okay, Teresa Jones.
Yes.
All right, what's your case number? But Teresa Jones, we called you.
Yes, my case number is 233-47291. I had just been placed, you told me to hold on.
All right. Did you hear your case called? What time did you arrive?
At 8:30, that's what I was, I've been here all this time, it's 8:30.
All right, why didn't you say anything when your case was called?
Yes, I was saying hello. I guess didn't nobody hear me. Then when I told you my name before, you told me to hang on. Yeah, I kept saying hello.
All right, your case was defaulted, so when Attorney Coleman comes back, I'll let him know you're here.
Okay, so do I just wait to talk to someone? Because I've been here since 8:30.
Well, we called your case and somehow you weren't able to say hello at that point. And
Yes, because I've been,
just sit tight, we'll get back to your case. It's already been defaulted,
okay.
we'll hear it again.
Okay, thank you.
Well, you already called. You were here. Why didn't you say it? Ms. Henson, Kaya Henson, are you here?
Your Honor, Kaya Henson just texted me. I don't know if she's having connection issues, so I'm gonna give her a call and I'll raise my hand after I talk to her.
Okay, all right, thank you, Tom.
No problem, thank you.
Hello? Hello?
Hello? All right, is Tiana Jackson here?
Yes.
All right, her parties discussed and you're represented by Mr. Tate. Mr. Tate, good morning. Is that attorney Ms. Hart, are you representing Logical PM on this matter?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm here for plaintiff.
All right, thank you. Good morning.
Good morning.
All right, I have you all both checked in. You all both have co-host power, so I'll let you do whatever you need to do and let me know when you're ready.
I believe that Your Honor was adjourned this matter to call Inkster Housing Commission about the Section 8 payments. I believe you indicated that you wanted to call them.
That's right. Okay. Someone send me their, so the calling case number 22395582. This is Logical PM versus Tiana Jackson.
Good morning, Your Honor. Some Chit Hart P69542 on behalf of plaintiff Logical PM.
Right, and Ms. Jackson, can you state your name?
Tiana Jackson.
All right. And Attorney Tate, can you state your name?
Good morning, Your Honor. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Attorney Sean Tate, P57767, with Lakeshore Legal Aid representing Ms. Jackson.
Okay. What specifically needs to be done from Inkster Housing Commission? And can it be discussed on the record?
Your Honor, I have received an email from my client setting forth that Inkster Housing Commission has made all of the payments to Logical PM. They've been in contact with their accounting office. I can forward that email to opposing counsel, then this case can be dismissed.
Okay, so that's happened since the last hearing?
Yes, Your Honor.
And Attorney Hart?
We don't have any, I have an updated ledger. We don't have a ledger showing that payments were made. So if Attorney Tate could forward that over to our office, so I could take a look at it.
Your office, and I'll also forward it to the court.
Okay, when did you do that?
I can do it right now.
Perfect. If you could just pass this matter, Your Honor, so I could take a look at this.
No problem. Sounds better than calling Inkster Housing Commission.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, you're welcome. Thank you, parties. All right, keep plugging away here. Renasis Williams.
Yes.
How you pronounce your first name?
Releases.
Renasis, okay. All right, Ms. Williams, are you represented by an attorney?
I'm not sure. I don't think so.
If you don't think so, you are probably not represented by an attorney. Ms. Hart, are you present? Are you representing E&E Capital Management?
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Sean Tate, P57767 with Lakeshore Legal Aid. I did have the opportunity to speak with Ms. Williams. I would like to speak with Ms. Hart on this matter as well because of the fact that the plaintiff does not have standing. It is not registered with the state of Michigan, and it does not have a real estate broker's license either.
Okay, are you representing Ms. Williams?
After I go into the breakout room and speak with Ms. Hart, yes, I will be.
Why don't you she's not obligated to talk to you until after you represent her. That's
I understand what the rules are, Your Honor. However, in this particular case, the plaintiff should have never filed this.
Rules don't apply in this case.
I understand that. However, rules apply in every case, and they should have never filed a case in the beginning because they're not even registered to do business in the state of Michigan. And they have.
Are you retained to argue this?
I will be retained to argue this, Your Honor.
If you're retained, then I make the same argument. Just I don't want you. She's not obligated to talk to anyone who's not the attorney. So, and you just said you weren't the attorney. That's why I'm only making this issue. But
thank you, Your Honor. We can pass this matter to.
Absolutely. Is Iris Johnson here? Iris Johnson, Crystal Craig.
Crystal Craig is here.
Good morning, Ms. Craig.
Good morning.
And do you have an attorney, Ms. Craig?
No, sir. No, Your Honor, I'm sorry.
Sorry. Craig, let's get you, it's just case number 395. I'll have you check in. We'll find out where Ms. Johnson is shortly.
Okay,
Shondell, you're welcome.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Okay, you are Shondell Reese?
Yes.
You have an attorney?
Yes.
And who is your attorney?
I forgot his name.
Okay, but you're represented though, so I'll mark you as having an attorney. So who should Attorney Callahan speak to on behalf of Penrose Village? If she can't speak to Shondell Reese, who does she speak to?
Your Honor, I believe Attorney Kyle Keenan spoke with her last time. And she was also speaking with, I believe it was Attorney Keenan.
All right.
Judge, can I get the client's name again? Is this Crystal Craig?
Shondell Reese.
Shondell Reese. Okay, thank you. I'll sort this out.
Sarah Dose. All right, and Monique Brown. Monique Brown.
Yes, Judge, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's your case number?
I have 223-90888.
I have a Monique Brown versus Christopher Brown versus Monique Brown. That's not you?
Yeah, that's me as well. What it was I had a previous case. So I think I just picked up the wrong paperwork with the wrong case number. I'm sorry. I just want to make sure that I was in the courtroom so my case doesn't go to default.
Won't go to default, and Attorney Sagatti is here. So do you have an attorney?
No, sir.
All right, Attorney Flusslin is here from Attorney Sagatti's office. I can put you all in the breakout room, if that's your desire.
Okay, thank you.
You are welcome. Let's see.
Oh.
Looks like, okay, just keep your hand up, Ms. Brown. And then that way, we'll know you're, if he's in the breakout room with another attorney, so. When he comes out of there, I'll, let him know you're here.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Camilla Henderson here. Tyrone Bonner here. Is Katrina Thomas here?
Tyrone Bonner here. Tyrone Bonner here.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
All right, Tyrone Bonner.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, Katrina
Good
Thomas.
morning, Your Honor. My name is Tyrone Bonner.
All right, do you have an attorney, Tyrone Bonner?
No,
You want to speak directly to the landlord's attorney?
no. I want an attorney.
All right, and who is that speaking and coaching you through this process?
That's my son.
Okay, all right, just wanted, I was just curious. All right, well, they should tell you, okay,
I didn't hear you.
nothing. I will invite you into a breakout room. I'll invite you to breakout room number 1, and someone should be.
Okay, what I do? Hold on.
Oh, you click breakout room number 1. You click.
One.
Yeah.
All right, thank you.
All right, well.
Allowing me to do the clerk.
Ms. Harris, did you just come out of the breakout room?
Yes,
All right, is your case ready to be called?
I believe so.
Yes, Your Honor, we're ready.
Okay. Calling case number 23344022. This is Central Towers versus Sade Harris.
Good morning, Your Honor. Brianna Kingsley, PA 4929, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. Good morning. And Ms. Harris, can you state your name for the record?
Sade Harris.
All right. Would you like to put the terms on the record, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor. So Ms. Harris and I had an opportunity to speak. So this was actually her motion and request for a new hearing. So there was some issues with some unreported income last year. Ms. Harris and I went through her ledger. We've agreed to allow entry of an order which would state as follows. She is going to vacate the property and return possession to my client by June 19th of this year. So long as she does that, my client will not proceed with the order of eviction. If she fails to return possession to my client or vacate the property by that date, then at that point, June 20th or after, my client could pursue the order of eviction to actually remove her from the property.
Okay, so this case originally starting Judge Kennedy was sent over to my courtroom for the second hearing. Defendant failed to appear, it looks like April 10th. Motion was filed. Motion was granted. Order of eviction was filed. And now we are here. So kids had school, didn't know how to do Zoom. So I granted your motion, and now we're here and you negotiate a move out date and a removal of the eviction contingent on her moving?
Exactly. If she fails to move by that date, however, my client could request that the order of eviction proceed.
Okay. All right, so we can do this in the form of a consent judgment where parties agree to vacate by June 19th, 2023. And this is the termination of tenancy. Ms. Harris, you're unrepresented counsel. You're familiar with how to file a motion. Michigan Court Rule MCA .201I states that you can file a motion within 3 days in the event that you disagree with the consent judgment that you enter. That's something that you just have to know because that's your right. It looks like you're agreeing to vacate by June 19th, 2023. In the event you do, no eviction will be filed. It's totally up to you, counsel, but it's just for clarification purposes. Is this would it be a removal of her name? Is the eviction already filed?
Yeah, the order of eviction was already filed, so I was just gonna request just a generic order be entered today to stay the order of eviction until after June 19th. If she complies, then we don't need to proceed with it.
Okay, and it's up to you, Ms. Harris, and it's up to Ms. Kingley in the pilot's office, but after this is all done, considering you follow the terms, it seems like they'll be amenable to set things aside, so I'll leave that up to you. I don't know if that's the case, but make sure you stay in communication. This judgment will be for June 19th if you vacate. So
Would you like me to prepare a judgment and send it in, Your Honor?
yes, so we're gonna set aside the existing order of eviction. And parties are to vacate by June 19th, 2023.
Sounds good, Judge. I will send that in today.
Okay, all right, Ms. Harris, good luck. Do you have any questions?
No.
Hello, Your Honor. Hello, Your Honor. This is Renee. Is it possible, sorry to cut you off, is it possible I can go into the breakout room to take?
Is this related to Ms. Harris's case?
No, I'm sorry. This is the Renee Williams.
Hold on 1 second, Ms. Williams. I want to complete this one case before we move on to any other topics or issues. Ms. Harris,
okay.
Any other questions, do you?
No, sir.
Okay, all right, well, good luck, enjoy your weekend, and anything you get in writing that is contrary to this, I mean, any agreements that you may come up with, just make sure you get them in writing, okay?
Okay.
Thank you,
All
Your
right,
Honor.
you're welcome. All right, ma'am, who chimed in, what was your name?
Are you talking to me, Teresa Jones?
Tamika Jones, all right, let me.
Yes, yes, it's Teresa Jones.
Trina Thomas still here.
Ms. Jones, what case are you on?
I'm sorry, do you need my case number?
7291.
Page 1, Your Honor.
Okay, yeah, your case was already called as well, Ms. Jones. Or are you the person who was defaulted?
Yeah, because I have been here since, I have been here since 8:30, just been holding on.
Yeah, I think you stepped away from the phone when we called you.
Yeah, I was holding on because I kept saying hello, hello, and didn't nobody hear me.
All right, when Attorney Combs comes back, then we'll try to set aside your default, Ms. Jones. He's not back yet.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay,
I know
thank you.
can't see who's in here, so no problem, no problem. All right. Attorney Johnson and Attorney Wood. We're operating with our hands up, putting hands up. Attorney Johnson.
Morning, Judge. This is Attorney Johnson. I just wanted to see if if you could let me know if you're still going to call a case that we submitted a conditional dismissal for.
Absolutely. What's the case number?
The last four are 7281.
What time does it start?
It was scheduled for 10 o'clock. But it's listed, we did fax the CD over and it's on the register of actions. The last notation said it was waiting for court pickup.
Okay, calling case number 2334728 Curtis Winnie versus Barbara Jamar and Jamil Jamar.
Ready, Your Honor. Dennis Flesland, P30289 for the plaintiff.
Morning, Your Honor. Michelle Johnson, P49181 with Legal Aid and Defender Association on behalf of Ms. Jamil Jamar.
Thank you. Is she present in the courtroom?
She is not, Your Honor, and our office represents Jamil Jamar, not the other named defendant.
Not Barbara Jamar?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, and the parties, all right, what are the terms of the CD that was submitted?
The conditional dismissal that was submitted indicates that $1,900 will be paid on or before June 15th, and that includes everything that would be due to plaintiff up through May 31st.
What was the last thing you said? I said, I have the before June 15th, $1,900, and what's due before?
I just said that it covers everything through the end of May.
Okay. All right. Okay, you all have submitted this already, so I will just enter this into the system and sign it when I see it hasn't been signed already. That's 2A1. Okay. That concludes. You're welcome.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you, Ms. Johnson.
Thank you, counsel.
Katrina Thomas is here, Mr. Sagatti. And Monique Brown.
What was that?
I mean, Mr. Flesland.
Yes, Judge.
Yeah. Did you speak to Katrina Thomas already?
I've not, no, I've spoken with a lawyer on a different case, Your Honor. I haven't spoken with any of those people yet. Do they want a lawyer or do they want to meet directly with me?
No, these are the people who want to meet direct. I know Monique Brown wants to meet directly with you. I know you were in the breakout room when I talked to her, so I had her pop her hand up. So she has her hand up. I think you have breakout privileges, so I'll leave it. Oh, no, you don't. So now you do. You don't get caught in the breakout room. Monique
Okay,
Brown.
Judge, thank you.
Room up. All right.
Do I stay on? I mean, what happened?
Has your case been called, Ms. Thomas?
No, you called my name about 15 minutes ago.
I was letting the attorney know that you're here. He may invite you into a breakout room. Are you represented by an attorney?
I had attempted to by the Lake Claire Shores, and they sent me an email stating that they had too many clients and what have you, that they wouldn't be able to represent me.
Okay, so when Mr. Flesland comes out of that breakout room, you can come in if you want to pop your hand up in the digital chat. It may help. We put you at the top, and then I'll just invite you to a breakout room when he's done talking to that person.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Attorney Murray.
Your Honor, the defendant in my case is present, but needs to speak with counsel.
All right. Has she in the breakout room speaking to counsel?
Yeah, she's currently not in a breakout room though. She needs to be assigned.
And where is she?
Miss.
I'm here.
Okay.
Is this Miss Henson? Which cell phone? What's your last? Just tell your cell phone number.
2952.
All right, I'm going to invite you into a breakout room, all right?
Okay.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Morning. How can we help you? How can the court be of assistance?
For me,
Attorney Wood,
Good morning, Your Honor. I just wanted to check in on behalf of Miss Frank in case number ending in 7303. And I believe Mr. Ravitz has not been in the courtroom today.
he popped in briefly. He popped in. He was, I think he was looking, I think he may have been looking for it. I think you all missed each other.
Okay.
You only have one case, Counsel?
I only have this one with Mr. Ravitz. I have 4 over in Judge Brew. I'm just gonna pop over there for a minute, Your Honor, and I'll be right back. I just wanted to check in with you.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, Your Honor. I'd like to also check in. I have a case with you at Tenant.
Is Tamisha Gavat here? Tamisha Gavat. Tamisha Gavat. All right, I'll call default judgments at 11, after 11 o'clock, Mr. Mason. So it doesn't look like Ms. Gavat is here.
Okay, I'm in person at Frank Murphy right now on another matter. Hopefully I won't be in the courtroom at that time.
I hope not. I hope, yeah. Well, I mean, just check in.
Thank
Check
you, Your
in.
Honor.
All right. You're welcome. Thank you for letting us know. I have you check in.
excuse me, Your Honor, am I just supposed to be waiting still, or I'm LaRon Stroud? You called me way earlier.
Is Mr. Bajani here? Calling case number 23345631. This is Mutual Property Management versus LaRon Stroud. Can you state your name for the record?
LaRon Stroud.
Mr. Bajani, are you here? Do you own any rent, Mr. Stroud?
No.
All right, this matter
I'm sorry. You know what? It's a new month, so yeah, I owe this month, but all the back rent I already paid.
All right. Is anyone representing Mutual Property Management? And when can you get that new rent paid?
Not with you, probably not to the end of the month because I'm on Social Security disability.
Okay. All right. I don't see Mr. Bajani here.
Your Honor, I do see Mr. Bajani in the Zoom courtroom. He might be held up in another court.
All right. Thanks for letting me know. Why is the screen jumping like that? This is the last day of Zoom. I'm so excited to be back in person.
Thought it would have been better to do Zoom.
Ms. Flowers, please stop with raising your hand or we're going to remove you from the meeting.
Your Honor, could I check in on a case
What did you say?
I just wanted to check in on a case. The ROA doesn't show my appearance on it, so I just wanted to make sure the court was aware I was representing. I have to go to Judge Bruce real quick. This is case 878. It's set for 10 o'clock.
Gotcha. All right, thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. All right, attorney, let's do Attorney Yaldo and then Attorney Fleslin and then Mr. Rodriguez.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Yaldo. Attorney Yaldo. How can I help you?
So I did speak to the tenant and we did enter an agreement.
Fantastic. Would you like to put those terms on the record?
Yes, please.
Calling case number 2334-7264. This is Miguel Investment Properties versus Jamaica Williams and all.
Good morning again, Your Honor. Attorney Jeremy Yaldo, PA 2238 on behalf of the plaintiff.
You. And Ms. Williams, can you please state your name for the record?
Jamaica Williams.
Thank you. And counsel, what terms did you all agree to?
Your Honor, we're entering into a consent judgment, given a move-out date of June 16, 2023. I did explain over right under MCR 4.201 subsection I.
16, 2023. It's a complaint to recover possession of property. So, do you have any questions, Ms. Williams?
No, not at this moment.
All right. Court will enter. Is this a consent judgment?
That is correct, Your Honor.
All right. Does Ms. Williams, do you give Mr. Yaldo permission to sign your name on the judgment form?
Yes.
Right, that concludes the matter. This determination tenancy where Ms. Williams, you agree to be vacated by June 16th or writ of eviction could issue thereafter. Good luck, Ms. Williams. Have a great weekend. You as well, Mr. Yaldo.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Same to you.
You're welcome. Mr. Stroud, we'll give it a second. I think Mr. Bajani's in another courtroom. All right, Mr. Fleslin.
Yes, Judge. On case ending in 279, Monique Brown.
Calling case number 2334-7279, Christopher Brown versus Monique Brown and all occupants.
Oh, yes, Your Honor. Dennis Fleslin, P30289 for the plaintiff. Ms. Brown, state your name.
Monique Brown.
Your Honor, there are issues in this case. I have requested ownership documents management agreement from the plaintiff as well as a ledger. I think Ms. Brown needs to meet with an attorney, and we would like an adjourned date on this matter.
Okay. All right. Well, how much time do you think?
Your Honor, I would guess that a couple weeks should be fine.
Okay, how about June 5th? How about June 22nd?
So what time?
Let's do 9 a.m.
And Ms. Brown, when you meet with a lawyer, have them email Mr. Sagatti with who you're meeting with.
I sure will.
Okay.
All right, good luck, Ms. Brown. Have a good weekend.
Thank you. Am I going to a breakout room?
Should she wait for an attorney, Your Honor?
This is what I'll do.
I've spoken with Miss Brown before. I can pull her into a breakout room now.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
Hang on, Ms. Smith. We've got that other case with you that's ready to go.
Hello?
Oh, okay. I'll put you in a breakout room, Miss Brown.
Okay.
Your Honor,
Hello?
the other case that's ready to go is 277.
Hello?
Ma'am, why do you keep saying hello when you hear other people talking?
Because the phone had hung up on me, and I'm trying to make sure my case don't get missed either.
All right, well,
Because I was
quiet
been here since 9:30.
Well, we still don't know who you are, and it's not gonna help when you interrupt. It doesn't give you permission to interrupt because you're concerned about your case being missed. You all have to have some decency. We're in court. What's the case number, please?
Your Honor, case ending in 277.
277. Call case number 2334-7277. Ronald Jones versus Adrian
I
Minton.
just logged into the courtroom. Come
Your
up.
Honor, Dennis Flesland, P30289 for the plaintiff.
Good morning, Hannah Smith, P86433 on behalf of defendant Adrian Minter.
Your Honor, we're moving to dismiss this matter based upon the Park Forest case.
All right. Dismissed without prejudice. Thank you, counsel. All right, phone caller who chimed in. What is your name?
Are you talking to me, Adrian Minter?
Miss Minter, I did not know you were here in the gallery. Your case has been dismissed.
Okay, can I talk to you? Can we go on break to talk?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Judge. I didn't know she was here.
I didn't either. Were you the person I just told to have some decency?
No, Judge, I'm not rude or nothing. I know we in court. I didn't do that.
Oh, okay, because I mean, you had a reason to chime in because it's your case, but that wasn't you. So.
I've been sitting here patiently.
I mean, we all have patience. And I know it's hot too. It's hot, and some of you all are at the house. Might be hot in the house. It's hot in this courtroom, so you know, I get it, but you can't.
I understand, but I didn't interrupt you.
Oh no, I just wanted to, yeah, because I would have said it was appropriate. But,
okay.
All right, phone caller who chimed in. What's your name so you don't get defaulted?
Hello, I am a iPhone. I'm on iPhone, but through Zoom.
Hold on.
Okay.
And this person's silent now, doesn't want to say anything. So, all right, leave it at that. Mr. Rodriguez, and then I'll get to you, iPhone. Go back in the queue. Mr. Rodriguez, good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
What matter? Do you have something that is ready?
Yes, my attorney is Gary Sagati's office, Dennis Flesland.
Yeah, I'm here, Judge. I don't think we've dealt with that case yet.
All right. Okay, you can place your hand down. If he's here, then you're automatically checked in, counsel. I mean, you're already checked in, Mr. Rodriguez. All right.
Okay.
Thank you. Attorney, okay, iPhone, then Attorney Murray, and then Willie Harris.
Hello.
Good morning. Good morning. How can we help you?
Well, my name is Patrice Douglas. I didn't check in, so I wasn't sure if I need to check in or not. I'm just patiently waiting.
Everybody's patiently waiting. I appreciate the patience.
Excuse me, Judge. I'm the one you was talking about. I had to hang up and call back. I had to hang up again and call back. And I hung up again and call back. You said you wanted me to speak. Every time I try to speak, it's not going through. I'm sorry for interrupting your court.
It's all right. What's your name, ma'am?
Robert Jackson. And
You
I've been
checked
here since 9. Yeah, I can't hear you.
Yeah, we had you checked in. You were Attorney Lawan. You have an attorney.
Do I have an attorney? No. I've been waiting on my case to be called.
You have an attorney listed. You're not Robert Jackson. You're checking in for
No.
Robert. And your case number ending in 151, correct?
Correct.
All right, well, sit tight. Your attorney will be with you. I'll let them know that Jackson is case phone number ending in 3442.
Thank you, please.
Your Honor, this is Suzanne Lawand. I did not receive notice of this hearing. I am here, although I'm outside because I was not expecting to be in court. But if someone, do I have breakout room privileges?
Let's see.
And for the record, Your Honor, William Philibert, T4966, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Okay.
If I could speak to my client briefly, that would be great.
Fantastic. She's Jackson 151.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Well,
Okay. Hello, Your Honor. I wanted to know, excuse me.
I'm gonna invite her into a breakout room, Ms. Lawan. I'll get you all both in one if you don't mind. Oh, you got it.
Thank you. Hello, Your Honor. I wanted to know, do I need to still be holding on? I'm still waiting to speak to someone.
Hold on, everyone just needs to hold on. I don't know, hold on. Hold on 1 second, ma'am. An iPhone, I never got a chance to program your name. Could you tell me your name one more time?
I'm sorry, my name's Teresa Jones.
It's Patrice Douglas, and Ms. Patrice Douglas, Attorney Flesland is handling your. Would you like to speak directly to Mr. Flesland?
Yes, please. Thank you.
I'm ready, Judge.
All
Ms.
right.
Douglas.
Okay, I'll invite you all both into a breakout.
Thank you.
Well, thank you for your patience.
Thank you.
All right, room 6. All right, Attorney Murray. You just. Attorney Madden.
Good morning, Your Honor. I just wanted to indicate that I have 3 cases on your 130 docket, and I have sent dismissals on all of them. And then I have a few that are scheduled at 10.
Okay, so your 130s are all dismissals?
Yes.
Wow. Thank you. That's great news on Friday afternoon.
I thought you might like that. I like it.
Carrie Wigan is here. Wigan?
Yeah,
How do I pronounce your last name?
weekend.
Okay, Carrie Wigan is here and Carmen Davis. They're both here. I have them checked in, so I will.
And I also, pardon me, Your Honor, I also dismissed the case ending in 347. Oh, that's a 130 case. Okay, we're straight. Okay, I'm ready.
Can I speak to I'm sorry, good morning.
Good morning.
My name is Carmen Davis. I am wanting to speak with the lawyer representing the landlord.
Okay, that's okay. All right, so you and Ms. Wigan are with Attorney Madden. So Attorney Madden, Ms. Wigan is here and Carmen's iPhone is Carmen Davis. I'll put, Ms. Davis, I'll throw your full name in here just so it's clear.
Thank you.
And pop your hand up. If you can pop your hand up digitally, Ms. Davis, that'll help.
Like this?
Perfect. So Ms. Madden, Ms.
Yes.
Davis has her hand up, and then Ms. Wiegand is right here. So maybe talk to Ms. Wiegand and then talk to Ms. Davis, but Ms. Davis, she'll invite you into a breakout room at some point, and then when you're out, we'll call your case.
Your Honor, are you
Oh.
going to put me in a breakout room or
Yeah,
should
I'll put you
do
in.
I have privileges? I don't know. Okay, I'll go to breakout room 1. Oh, room 4 rather. Okay, got it.
Yeah, room 4. And then, let's see. Okay, and Ms. Wiggins, you received an invite for room 4. So I think you're joining right now. And then Ms. Davis, you're on deck with Ms. Madden. So when they're out, you'll go in, and then once you come out, I'll call your case.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Your Honor, I'm an
You all
attorney.
You all have to raise your hands. Everybody needs to raise their hand. There are people who raise their hands, and I'm getting to them. But Attorney Rubin, good morning.
Good morning. I apologize. I wanted to breakout room with Miss Taylor if possible.
Absolutely. Let's see. I'll give you co-host privileges and Miss Taylor. Katrina, what case is this?
2334648 Taylor.
I'm here.
6482. But in any case, if both parties are here, I'll gladly invite you into a breakout room, Ms. Rubin.
Thank you.
I'm here, Your Honor.
Okay, and where are you? Can you?
I don't even know who that is.
Okay. Did they call you, Ms. Thompson?
Nope.
Okay, that's all right. All right, it's Miss Taylor here. And what case are you on, Attorney Rubin? I couldn't. Are you standing in for another attorney?
No. I'm here on case 23-346482 Taylor versus Benton. We have it on our calendar for today, but I think it may be incorrect.
Let's see. 1 second. 23346482.
4682.
Two, three, three, four, six.
No, 2334648. And I have it, I feel like it was really June 12th, but we had it on our calendar for today.
Okay, give me a second. My clerk's looking, he's on the phone right now, but hold up. I wrote that case number down. Give me 1 second, counsel. Keep your hand up though, so then I don't lose track of you. All right. Attorneys who are, Mr. Myers, do you have a matter ready?
Yes, Your Honor. Attorney Coleman and I have a resolution in case ending 5134.
Attorney Coleman, are you ready?
He might be otherwise tied up in court, but I can proceed and put the details on the record.
Sure. Calling case number 2334534. This is Valeshko Vladimez versus Felicia Robinson and all occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. Alex Myers, P85459 United Community Housing Coalition, on behalf of the defendant, Felicia Robinson, who is present in the Zoom courtroom. And Your Honor, I believe Attorney Frederick Coleman is representing the plaintiff, but is otherwise tied up in another courtroom. I have spoken with him and can put the terms of our agreement on the record. This hearing today is a motion to reinstate the case after a dismissal brought by the plaintiff. After speaking with Ms. Robinson and Mr. Coleman, we have agreed to enter into a conditional dismissal. Ms. Robinson will have until July 28th to vacate the property. Box 4B will be checked. The 56-day rule will be waived, and we will also be setting aside the initial dismissal.
Thank you for laying that out, counsel. All right, so this case in front of us right now is a motion in order to set aside the dismissal. This was the plaintiff's motion. Plaintiff was unrepresented at the time, was unaware of the date, and it was too late at that time. I granted that motion. What originally dismissed the case, motion was filed. I'm hereby setting aside the previous dismissal, and a conditional dismissal is being entered today with the terms of 4B checked with a move-out date July 28th. This is a termination of tenancy case. No, there's no amounts to redeem the property. And furthermore, the 56-day rule is waived. Attorney Coleman is on this case.
And Your Honor, this is Attorney Coleman. I did hear part of that. Attorney Myers has stated our agreement on the record perfectly. I have no objections to that what's been placed on the record, and I thank you. And I'm ready on my other matters for Mr. Rabbits as well. I see Attorney Wagner's hand is up, as well as Attorney Woods.
Okay. Oh, Attorney Woods instead of Attorney Wagner on that same case?
We have to go.
Two different cases. Attorney Wagner is on the case ending in 7301, and Attorney Woods is on 7303. Thank you, Attorney Myers. I appreciate it.
You're welcome, Attorney Coleman. Ms. Robinson, you're free to disconnect.
Thank you.
Hello. Hello, Your Honor. How much longer do I have to hold on? Who am I waiting to speak to?
I'm not the person to tell you that right now. I'm not the person to tell you that. What's the case number, Attorney Coleman?
No, I spoke to you before. My name's Teresa Jones. Remember I told you I had been here since 8:30 and I had been waiting to talk to someone. I haven't talked to anyone yet.
We're gonna take a 5-minute break. We'll start calling.
Judge. Your Honor, I'm gonna leave and go in to judge. I'll be right back. Attorney Wagner, you have my authorization to put it on the record. I trust you. And just, yeah, I trust you. You know what the agreement is.
Sounds good.
Attorney Wood, are you around? No, she didn't vanish. Okay, I'll be back.
Why he take a 5-minute break? The judge.
Well, you have to on break. You can't do it online.
I didn't do it on the phone because I was gonna be late. Yeah, supposed to been online. A motherfucker too arrogant.
Excuse me, Mr. The court can hear everything that you're saying. Please mute your device. Talking bad about the judge is not in your favor. Trust me.
Hey, Murph. 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 I'm still on Zoom. Yeah, but I'm dying. Can you grab one of my things out of the freezer for me? Yeah. Thank you, Doc.
Hello, hello. Is this some attorney I'm speaking with? Hello?
I think they're on a break.
Okay, because I had been here since 8:30 and I had been holding on, waiting to speak to someone. And I kept saying hello, hello, and I guess the judge thought I wasn't here. And I haven't spoke to anyone all this time. I've been holding on, just on the phone.
Excuse me, Ms. I think the judge said just hold on and they will be with you shortly.
Because I can't, I really can't hear nobody too good. Because so many people be talking, you really can't hear anything.
Just wait for them to help you. They will be with you shortly.
Excuse me, how do you know if you've been checked in?
Is that Ms. Talia Flowers?
Yes.
Checked in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Quick question. This is Katrina Thomas. Y'all cut my name 3 times now, and I'm still waiting to be connected to the lawyer, I guess. I don't know.
Is Mr. Sagati in? Mr. Sagati?
I'm not sure his name. I just meeting him like maybe 30 minutes ago.
Yep, nope, I'm just trying to see if he's still here.
Oh.
I don't see him. Okay, he's speaking with someone else at this time, but he'll be out shortly.
Okay, thank you so much.
Excuse me, can I go in a breakout room with Carmen Davis, please?
Who's that speaking? Oh, Ms. Madden?
Oh, it's
Yes, I'm
Peggy
ready.
Madden, sorry.
Attorney Wagner, then Attorney Madden. Attorney Wagner, are you waiting on Attorney Coleman?
Your Honor, he gave me permission to put his agreement on the record. He had to step away to another courtroom. I'm happy to do that now.
Okay, and what was that case now?
It's a case ending in 7301. It's one of your 830s.
Calling case number 2334-7301, Medical Center Senior versus Lawrence Rudd and all occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. Hannah Wagner with Lakeshore Legal Aid, Pete 5530, appearing on behalf of Mr. Rudd. Mr. Rudd was present at 8:30 this morning. I know he was having some technical issues, so I'm not sure if he's still in the courtroom. It doesn't look like he is. Attorney Frederick Coleman is standing in for Attorney of Record Lee Ravitz, representing the plaintiff in this case, but we have reached an agreement and I am prepared to put those terms on the record now.
All right, I am ready for you, counsel.
All right, the parties will be entering into a conditional dismissal with a pay or move date of July 6, 2023. The amount owed at this time is $2,079 plus attorney's fees of $150 for a total of $2,229. My office will prepare that conditional dismissal, get Mr. Ravitz's signature, and submit that to the court.
All right, thank you. Is 4B checked?
Your Honor, we actually did not talk about that one important detail, so I will speak with Mr. Ravitz and let the court know.
All right, I mean, as long as you know and your client knows, I'm all right with it.
All right, thank you, Your Honor. I believe that should be it.
All right, thank you. Thank you for that one, Councilman.
All right, have a good rest of your day.
All right, you too. Have a great weekend.
This matter wanted to be placed in a breakout room. I just didn't know the defendant's name. I couldn't do it.
Okay, Attorney Mann, you
Carmen
need.
Davis. I'm sorry, Carmen Davis.
Carmen Davis. Where is Carmen Davis? What's his here? Let's see. Ms. Davis, are you here? Oh, I see Ms. Davis. I see you.
Yes,
have
I'm
your hand.
here.
Thank you for keeping that hand up, Attorney Madden. I'm going to, let's do lucky room 7. All right, Ms. Davis, do you see that invite? Cool. Okay, Mr. Kohlerberg, then Mr. Visconti, and Attorney Lewan. Attorney Murray is paid up intentionally. Go ahead, Mr. Kohlerberg.
Your Honor, Attorney Lawand and I have a resolution on 151 at 9:30, Your Honor.
Is this, okay, calling case number 2334-5151, Gabriel Management LLC versus Robert Jackson and all occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. William Kuhleberg, P4966, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you.
Morning, Your Honor. Suzanne Steppich, Luwan, P48702, Michigan Legal Services on behalf of the defendant.
Your Honor, Ms. Lawand and I had an opportunity to discuss the matter, and we've reached a resolution via a hearing judgment with a move-out date of June 30th, 2023.
And Your Honor, I should add that Mr. Robert Jackson was unable to be here this morning, but his niece, Nancy Jackson, is in the virtual court. Jackson, would you please unmute and state your name for the record?
I'm aware she's here.
Okay. She is also an occupant of the residence.
Okay, yeah, all right, so all occupants are to vacate by June 30th, 2023?
That is correct, Your Honor. We're dismissing the name.
Correct, Your Honor.
Okay, all right, thank you, parties. We'll enter that, and thank you, Ms. Jackson, for your patience. I know this is an important matter, so, and I know we're on Zoom, so we get it.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Attorney Lawand, for appearing.
I apologize, Your Honor. I was not aware that this was happening this morning, and I am out of town. So thank goodness we're still on Zoom.
Yep, last day, Ms. Luwan. Enjoy it.
Thank you. We'll see you Monday.
Okay, take care. All right, is Mr. Bijani here? I want to get you out of here, Mr. Stroud. Mr. Visconti. Douglas is still here.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. I see you had your hand up, so.
So, Your Honor, I have 4 cases for Aaron Cox's office that were all set at 10 o'clock, and I don't know whether anyone ever checked in on any of them.
Okay, Tyrone Bonner is here.
Your Honor, I'm currently speaking to Tyrone Bonner in a breakout room. Mr. Visconti, are you handling this?
I'm here today on this matter, yes.
Okay. Can we talk after you're done with the other cases?
Sure.
Thank you.
Right, that's 260. We have, do we have Camilla Henderson here? Camilla Henderson. Wow, there's a lot of people in here today. Okay, Camilla Henderson, calling case number 2334-7256. This is TEGRA owner LLC versus Camilla Henderson and all occupants.
Morning, Your Honor. Robert Visconti, P61756 for the plaintiff.
Good morning, Mr. Visconti. It doesn't appear that Camille Henderson is here. Does anyone live on Riverfront Drive in apartment 7A? All right, counsel, how would you like this court to proceed?
Your Honor, I'd ask the court to enter a judgment for possession by default. Rents retained in this case is $7,269.67. Costs are $184.65 for a total of $74.54.32.
$73.54.32.
$7,454, $74.54 and 32 cents.
All right. Didn't carry that one. All right, and that amount must be paid by June 12, 2023, or a writ of eviction may issue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
That's case number ending in 256. And let's march down. Is Felicia Fairfax here? All right, Felicia Fairfax. No Felicia Fairfax. Calling case number 2334-7308 Woodbridge Senior Village versus Felicia Fairfax and all occupants.
Robert Visconti, P61756 for the plaintiff.
And Felicia Fairfax, when we have your appearance. She doesn't appear to be present in the court. Case was scheduled at 10 a.m. It is now 11:26 a.m. She also failed to appear at the first hearing. Are you requesting a default judgment?
Yes, Your Honor, I am. I'd ask the court for entry of a default judgment for possession. Rent retained in this case is $1,300. Court costs are $165 for a total of $1,465.
All right. $1,465 must be paid by June 12, 2023, or a writ of eviction may issue. Default judgment is granted. This case number ending in 308-7308. And yeah, there's one at 1:30. Yeah. Okay, and then are you representing Cox's office on Tiana Jackson and Renasis Williams? Or is that Ms. Hart?
Your Honor, I'm here for Tiana Jackson's case for logical PM.
Okay.
So the last one that I have, Your Honor, is 5272 E&E versus Williams, E&E Capital Management versus Williams.
It looks like. Did you talk to, I think Attorney Tate is representing?
No.
Okay.
So I'll wait for those invites, Your Honor. I've got the two, the Trust Property Management versus Bonner and E&E Capital versus Williams. I'll wait for invites from their counsel.
I will send you an invite now, Mr. Visconti.
Thank you.
All right. Okay, Attorney Madden and then Attorney Melbourne.
Ready, Your Honor.
Okay. Okay. Calling case number 2334-7320. This is Boydell Development Group versus Kerry Wiegand and all occupants.
Peggy Madden, P39308 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. And Ms. Wiegand, can you state your name for the record?
Carrie Ann.
All right, thank you. And are you on 4th Street, Ms. Wiegand?
Yes.
All right. Were parties able to work out some type of resolution?
We have, Your Honor. We've agreed to a judgment by hearing against occupants with a pay or move out date of July 9th. The amount due and owing to retain possession is $1,774. And I'll dismiss the named defendant, Ms. Wiegand, and she believes she'll be current by then, and that'll be that.
All right. Is it 1774? What is owed?
Yes, Your Honor, I'm sorry, $1,774, including court costs.
Okay. And that must be paid by July 9th or,
Defendant will vacate.
okay, July 9th is a Sunday. Either 7th or 10th. 7th is my birthday.
The 10th is fine.
All right,
Sorry, Judge.
no problem. All right. So judgment by hearing, all occupants must vacate by July 10th or pay $1,774. If neither occurs, then a writ can issue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good luck, Ms. Wagon.
Thank
and great weekend.
Thank you, you too.
All right, thanks.
Am I done?
You are free to go. You may
Thank
receive something in the mail. It may take a week or two, but if you get it, it'll just reflect what happened today in court.
Okay, great. Thank you. Have a good weekend, you guys.
All right, you too. Calling case number 2-334-7346. This is Boydell Development Group versus Ms. Carmen Davis and all occupants.
Peggy Madden, P39308, on behalf of the plaintiff, and she paid this morning, so we will be submitting a dismissal.
Sounds like good news to me. Ms. Davis, can you state your name for the record?
Hi, my name is Carmen Davis.
Right, sounds like you don't have any business here. All right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, everybody have a good day.
You too.
Yeah, take care. All right. Calling case number 2-334-7322, Boydell Development Group versus Demetrius Creighton. Attorney, oh, she left already. Okay, no problem. All right. Mr. Bajani, and then Attorney Melbourne.
Hi, Judge.
Good morning. Is your case a dismissal?
No, but I'm pretty sure we can put a conditional dismissal on the record.
All right, let's do it. I already know what's going on in there. It seems like it's pretty straightforward. Calling case number 2-334-5631, Mutual Property Management versus LaRon Stroud.
Good. Good morning, Judge. Ili Bajani, P726 for the plaintiff.
All right. And Mr. Stroud, can you state your name for the record?
LaRon Stroud.
So, Judge, I haven't spoken to Mr. Stroud today, but I have spoken to him several times before. I think we can just enter into a conditional dismissal today. There remains a current balance due and owing of $550 plus $160 in costs for a total of $710. We can give until the end of the month for Mr. Stroud to pay this off without any penalties or late fees.
Yeah.
But I would need Mr. Stroud's permission, also permission to sign, and since he's not represented by an attorney, he would have 3 business days to set aside this consent order for conditional dismissal and 10 days to file an appeal. Mr. Stroud, do you understand that?
Yes.
Do I have your permission to sign or enter this conditional dismissal?
I'm looking.
Yes.
I'm looking. Okay.
Judge, does that satisfy your Honor's record?
Yeah. Yeah, it was on January 9th, 2023.
That satisfies the record. And so $550 is your monthly rent, Mr. Stroud?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Yep, court is satisfied. Conditional dismissal as planned. Mr. Stroud paid that $710 and this matter will be dismissed. Mr. Bajani, it seems like his payment cycle should be up at the end of the month, but that's not.
I know, Judge. I'm not worried about this case.
Yeah. He seems like you'll be fine. It seems like Mr. Stroud has a plan, so, okay. Mr. Stroud, good luck. Have a good weekend, and thank you for your patience. Thank you, Mr. Johnson.
Thank you. Thank you.
Sir, thank you, Judge. I'll see you on Monday.
All right.
Have a good one, guys.
Attorney, Melbourne?
Good morning, Your Honor. I just had one question about your afternoon. Will you be having a docket at 1:30 this afternoon?
I will have a 1:30 docket. I do see you with one case on there.
Correct. I just wanted to make sure. I can call back in later.
Okay, is it going? Because we can, if you have a resolution, call it.
No, there's no resolution, Your Honor. I haven't heard from that tenant. So I wanted to make sure they had an opportunity, but I know Judge Sherman was closing up early because they said the court was closing early due to the Grand Prix.
Yeah. Oh, really? 2 o'clock? 2
At
o'clock.
2 p.m., correct. So that's why I was asking about, were you having an afternoon docket?
Someone hasn't been reading his emails. All right, okay. Well, no, let's try to get in. Of my 2 o'clock docket, I have 3 dismissals from Attorney Madden. I have 1 improper, no, 2 impropers, you, Attorney Cox. So come on in at 1:30. I'll make sure I'm here. Ms. Ruffin, cut your video off. And yeah, and we'll handle it. So just pop on. We'll see how it goes.
Okay, thank you very much.
I would adjourn it, but both sides aren't here, so you know.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes.
This is Katrina Thomas. You've called my name 3 times. I still have yet to, you showed me the way for, I guess the lawyer to come on. I have yet to, even be connected to anybody.
That's me, Judge. I've been working with other people, so I'll get to her.
Yeah, Mr. Sagatti has a pretty large load. He's aware you are here. He's gonna, call whatever case he has ready, and then, so we'll get somebody else out of here, and then he'll go to you and get you out of here. So it's just a process.
Okay.
Attorney Melbourne?
Yes, Judge, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I was just saying if both sides were here, I wouldn't have a problem adjourning it, but we have a little notice issue if we did that. So just pop on in. It's the last Zoom opportunity anyway, so take advantage of it.
Understood. Thank you, Your Honor.
Hello, Your Honor. I wanted to know who am I holding on to talk to? Who would I be able to speak with?
Okay, hold on 1 second. Mr. Flesland.
Yeah, Judge. A case ending in 276.
Calling case number 234-7276. This is Grupo San Bartolome LLC versus all occupants.
Yes, Your Honor. Dennis Flesland, P30289, on behalf of the plaintiff. Your Honor, also present is Representative of the plaintiff, Luis Rodriguez, as well as the occupant of the property, Ms. Kim Ruffin.
All right, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Rodriguez, for your patience, and then thank you, Ms. Ruffin, as well.
Thank you.
Your Honor, we had a chance to meet in the breakout room, and we are requesting to convert this matter from a termination complaint to a non-payment complaint. We will be entering a conditional dismissal in this matter. There is presently $5,680 that is owed. The terms of the conditional dismissal is that Ms. Ruffin will pay $800 on the first of each month, that being the regular rent, and then paying $400 on the 15th of each month thereafter on the unpaid arrearage until that is paid in full. Ms. Ruffin indicated that she wanted to work this out without a lawyer. I explained Court Rule 4.201 to her as well, and I believe she's given me permission to sign her name to the conditional dismissal.
All right, is that permission accurate? Did you give Mr. Fleslin permission, Ms. Ruffin?
I sure did, Your Honor.
Okay, all right, so one question. The $400 is really what's being paid towards the $56.80 per month?
That's right. That's right.
And then the $800 is her monthly rent, which we just keep consistent.
That's correct.
And if either
one is not paid, it'll be a default in the agreement. Correct.
Okay, and when is the latest she can pay that $800?
What's your grace period in that
I
agreement,
think it's
Mr. Rodriguez?
I think it's the 5th is the latest, because I think it's 3 grace days or 4. I'm not sure. Ask Mr. Lewis.
Yes, that's correct.
All right, so let's keep it at the 5th. After the 5th, Ms. Ruffin, then you're late, you've reached the agreement. So you can't be late, pay it on the 1st. Deadline is the 5th for that, and then the $400, there's no grace period after. It's not the 17th, it's the 14th. So pay it before or on the 14th. But good luck. You have a chance to remain in your property instead of the tenancy being terminated. So take advantage of that, and thank you all parties for being present and working this out. Have a great weekend.
Thank you, Your Honor. You too.
You too.
Thanks.
Thank you, Judge.
You are welcome. All right.
Sorry to interrupt. This is Iris Ruth on the Taylor Benton. I don't know if it was even on your docket, but Sharon Taylor never came into the breakout room.
All right, and let's see. I'm sorry.
Right here.
It's awaiting a default judgment. It looks like on 5/22, defendant failed to appear. Case was called. Default judgment was entered.
Yeah.
You said parties are here? Is Ms. Benson here?
Your Honor, there's no default judgment. We were here and you adjourned it to today. I don't know if it's just, if you're talking about Taylor Benton or this somebody else, Miss Jones.
And what day was
Well,
this?
I'm Teresa Jones, and I have been holding on since 8:30.
All right, Ms. Jones, are you on this case? Are you just gonna?
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
Teresa Jones, you were defaulted this morning.
Yeah, and I had been here since, and I told you I had been here since 8:30. I was here all the time. I was kept saying hello, and I was hearing people talking, and I had just been holding on. I've been here at my appointment since 8:30.
All right, can you call Attorney Coleman?
You telling the truth too.
Are you gonna testify for it? Because I mean, I called a case, the person did
They can hear
respond, and then they get defaulted. And now you have to wait until the other cases that are gonna be called are done so that we can sort out.
I wasn't aware that y'all can hear me, Your Honor. I'm sorry. I did not know. I'm so sorry.
I won't even talk. I'm over it. I'm just saying.
I'm sorry. Oh, gosh.
It's okay.
So do I still just hold on, Your Honor? Do I still hold on into the other cases? Because do I still just hold on to Teresa Jones? That's what I was wondering, because I had been holding on since 8:30. So I don't know. Do I hold on to talk to someone?
Yes, you continue to still hold on because I can't resolve this. I can't set aside a default judgment without having parties present. So you can call the attorney's office and explain to them that you were here, and then they can zoom back in, and then I can set it aside. Outside of that, you would have to file a motion to set aside your default judgment. I would grant it, but that's what you have to do. I'm not gonna jump in, take your case first, go find where that attorney is, recall your case when I called your case already. And for some reason.
Right, I do, yeah, I apologize for that, Your Honor, because I didn't hear you. I mean, I kept saying hello, hello, and I had been here since 8:30. So
And I'm
I
sorry.
understand you.
But what I'm saying is, you have to understand the situation that we're in right now. I have 45 minutes before I have to go into a break, right? And go sit in this meeting. So we gotta handle all these cases before this 45 minutes is over. And then once this 45 minutes is over, I'm gonna go sit in the meeting to prepare for this in-person hearings. And then I'm not gonna go to lunch. I'm gonna go back on the docket at 1:30 and have to be done by 2 o'clock because the Grand Prix is here. So if I continue to talk to you, I'm going to continue to lose time, and we're not going to get through this docket that I don't know how we're going to get through anyway. So just please be patient this morning.
Okay, yes, I'm sorry, Your Honor. Thank you. I'll be patient.
We have to listen up, and Ms. Jones, just please be patient.
Yes, I will.
Waiting around. So just, you're here, and we're not going to close the Zoom room if we see some remaining parties. So just.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Mr. Dad.
Yes, Judge, Attorney Keenan and I have a resolution for case ending in 6875.
On case number 2334687 Penrose Village 2 versus Shondell Reese and all occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, P84927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good morning, Kyle Keenan, Lakeshore Legal Aid, P86413 on behalf of Miss Reese. Miss Reese, could you unmute your device and state your name for the record?
Shondell Reese.
Thank you. I have filed my entry in this case as counsel for Miss Reese. We have agreed to a conditional dismissal with a pay or move date of July 3rd. The current due and owing is $8,855.59, including all costs and fees. This is a subsidized housing situation, and counsel for the landlord has agreed to accept any payments of that due and owing from third parties. And also, if a writ is to be applied for after July 3rd, it would be against all occupants.
And that 8855.59 has to be paid by July 3rd?
Correct, Judge.
All right. Okay. Any questions? Ms. Reese?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, well, good luck and have a great weekend.
You too.
Ms. Reese, do you allow me to sign this conditional dismissal on your behalf?
Yes, I do.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Ms. Haddad.
Thank you.
Okay. Attorney Smith and Attorney Rubin.
Yes.
Did you find out any more? You said your matter was adjourned to today?
We have it on our schedule for today, but I have a feeling it's not on the docket and that it actually might have been June 12th.
Okay, all right. Because it's not on my docket today.
I'm sorry?
It's not on the docket for today.
I didn't think so, but the client thought so, and I saw it on the schedule, but I don't believe it's up today. So I just want the court to know that and let the parties know that, and that we'll be back on the actual date.
Okay, all right, great.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you. Have a great weekend.
Yeah, you too. Take care.
Thanks.
Judge, I'm sorry I was on the phone when that happened. We were giving out a new date.
It's on June 12th. It's really June 12th. Attorney Smith.
Myself and Attorney Visconti are going to request an adjournment on 7260 scheduled for 10 a.m.
7260 scheduled for 10 a.m. Okay. How's Tyrone Bonner?
Yes.
Okay. Calling case number 23347-260, Trust Property Management versus Tyrone Bonner.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Hannah Smith, P86433, Lakeshore Legal Aid, on behalf of defendant Tyrone Bonner, who is present in the Zoom gallery. Mr. Bonner, please state your name for the court's record.
My name is Tyrone Bonner.
Thank you. Your Honor, I will be filing my appearance in this matter. Mr. Visconti is also plaintiff's counsel. Is he available? Okay. Oh, there he is. Your Honor, we are requesting an adjournment to exchange documents and review the file. We're looking at June 20th, if the court can accommodate that.
That's correct, Your Honor.
June 20th is a common. Yes, we'll be here June 20th. What time? 10 o'clock?
10 o'clock is good.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. This court will find good cause to adjourn this matter to June 20th at 10 a.m.
Thanks, Judge.
You are welcome.
Thank you so much.
Ma'am. Chantel Whitfield here.
Okay, you got access. Can you leave? Can I leave now?
You may leave. Yes.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Chantel Whitfield is here, Your Honor.
Okay. And you have Mr. Flessman.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, you were breaking up. I didn't quite hear what you said.
Mr. Flessman here. Sagati's office. Have you spoken to him?
No.
Are you represented by counsel?
No, sir.
All right, I'm gonna put you on.
I'm sorry, you broke up again. I heard every other word.
I'm going to invite you all into Ms. Whitfield.
Okay.
All right. Antoine Hunter has been here all morning, as have a lot of you all. Let's see.
Yes, sir.
Is Attorney Williams from the Detroit Housing Commission?
Yes, Your Honor, present.
Okay, have you spoken to Mr. Hunter?
Yes, I have, Your Honor. Also, Miss Drisha Bankhead, the client representative, is present as well. And she was in the room.
Calling case number 23347-314, Detroit Housing Commission versus Antoine Hunter.
Good morning, Your Honor. Angela Williams here on behalf of the Detroit Housing Commission. And present with me is Drisha Bankhead, the representative.
All right, thank you. Ms. Bankhead, thank you for being here. Okay, Mr. Hunter, can you state your name for the record?
Hunter.
All right, thank you. This is a complaint to recover possession of property. Were parties able to agree to any move-out date?
No, Your Honor. Mr. Hunter, this, as you understand, this is a complaint for possession. Mr. Hunter does live in subsidized housing. And the reason we are bringing this matter is because he has failed to provide the Housing Commission with this necessary information so that we can be certified
his his stay at the Detroit Housing Commission. However, the client has been chasing him down since 2022 to get proof of this income. He provided us with a pay stub. We've asked him for his W-2 or tax information. He has failed and refuses to give it to us. I even spoke to him about it then, and he has not given any reason as to why he has not done that. In addition to that, Your Honor, we've also been trying to get verification of his 2021 unemployment, and he has not provided us with that. And that's where we are at this particular point. And so my client has attempted over and over again to obtain this information from him. So they're asking for possession of his property so they can provide it to another family.
That was very broken up, Your Honor.
Hello?
Okay, Mr. Hunter.
Can I speak, Your Honor?
Sure, absolutely, sure.
Hey, how you doing? I've been at this property going on like 14 years. So between when COVID started, the last 3 or 4 years, they've been switching a lot of management. When I get a recertification packet, I turn it in with the papers as needed. When you turn in the packet, they have you sign off on it. As far as 21, this is 2023. I mean, they've been going back, having people resign because they were saying paperwork been messed up. I have always complied.
Mr. Hunter, let me stop you. It's very straightforward. I had no idea what was going on in this case, and now I'm aware that you failed to provide necessary certification documents, including one, proof of your tax returns for 2022, or proof of hold on. And secondly, verification of the 2021 unemployment. Did we miss it?
Yeah,
yes.
Or is it form, Your Honor?
22s, Your Honor, I had turned in when I went back. I sent in all the paperwork that was necessarily needed for that. As far as the 21, I was never told or established that I needed any type of information as far as of a 21 unemployment papers. I had turned in everything that was stated to turn in as the years go on. When they came in for my 22s, I turned in the paperwork. She was saying she was unable to reach me as far as paperwork I needed. But I signed the papers when I went in the office, and I'm met with Ms. Bankhead for over 45 minutes. So she gave me a read another packet that I turned in paperwork. As far as the 21, that was the only paper that I didn't turn in. That they signed and turn in, but I turned in with the management that was there for the year.
You didn't turn it in, so you need to turn it in, or you're going to lose your Section 8 status, because you just told me that you know you didn't turn it in. So what are we talking about here, Mr. Hunter? What is the issue right now? Hold on, I'm gonna unmute you.
Your Honor, I'm sorry, but there is one other matter too that he has not done. He was supposed to meet with management and he has not met with them. He has to have an appointment with them so he can sign off on all of his documents, his new lease, what have not. And he has failed to make himself available to do those things. My client is on the phone, so I mean, she's on the Zoom call with us and she can verify those things that I've said. As he said, he's been here for 14 years, so he knows exactly what he has to do. But it is not Section 8, it is public housing, Your Honor. So the program is a little different.
Sorry, excuse me on that.
So,
Mr. Hunter, are you aware that the court can't hear anything that you're telling it?
No, I'm sorry. Yeah, when I went down there and she gave me the 22 papers, she never gave me a date to come in for my 23. She said I had to go to court and everything had to be going on from here. They never gave me a date for any paperwork as far as my 23 recertification.
What do you want to do?
I want to continue to stay here and live here, me and my daughter.
Okay, and what documents do you need to turn into them?
She said I need to turn in a W-2 and a unemployment from 21.
And what's the hold up on those documents?
I was just told aware of that. I had sent in my paperwork as far as the 22, but I can get that down there to her.
Your Honor, if I may, since filed this matter, he has spoken to someone and they have told him just the same thing that I just stated today, that he needed this. And I think this matter was adjourned over. He has had ample enough time to provide my client with this information and has failed to do so. He's come up with all kinds of different excuses not to do this. Or, and see the W-2 or tax ID for 2022. So he should have those available as well as the 2021 unemployment. We cannot get this information unless he gets it to us. So if it's there, it's there. And my client is telling me he has not turned it over. Even prior to filing this matter, he was asked for the information again. And he has called my office several times to tell me that he's turned the things over. He has had time to even just provide it to my office, and I could have gave it to my client. He has done absolutely.
Miss Williams, I tried to contact you numerous of times. I left voicemails. I talked to your secretary. I have never. This is my first time talking to you.
Hey, Ms. Williams,
I went down to the office. I went down to her office. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Your Honor, I said that he spoke to my office. I didn't say that he spoke to me. He could have, while he was speaking, he's gone down there. He knew exactly what he needed to provide. He could have dropped it off at that time. He failed to do so.
Do you want a judgment today, or do you want a lot of time to cure this? Because I can give you a judgment. We can do it in the form of a conditional dismissal, where if he gives you what you need, case is dismissed, or if he doesn't, then judgment enters. It's up to you.
Your Honor, I will have to confer with my client. She's online. If she's satisfied with that, that's okay. If not, then we'll have to have a hearing on it and have a judgment.
Okay. All right. So can you all do that offline? Not offline, but maybe in a breakout room. Caller. See, I'll give you co-host privileges so you don't get stuck in the visual.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, Mr. Hunter, stand by. And Mr. Fleslin, and then Mr. Tate. Do you want me to put you in a break, invite you all into a room?
Yes, Your Honor. Yes. With Mr. Head.
No problem.
Thank you.
Well,
Your Honor, when you get a moment, can I ask you a question?
I'm ready for you, Mr. Mason.
I'm at 36 trying to do business, but I can't go in until I get off this Zoom.
Is that a question? Or is that just
It's a
saying that?
statement, and the question is, can I get my case heard so I can come in the building?
Call your case so that you can finish doing whatever else you gotta do.
Yeah, because they won't let me inside 36 while I'm on Zoom.
While you're in court at 36. Okay. All right, and what's your case number?
233-47-312.
All right. Is Tamisha Gavat here? To make you stand outside, Mr. Mason?
Yeah, they're making me wait outside until I get off Zoom.
Can you tell them that you're on Zoom at 36 District Court?
That's what I told them, and they said I cannot enter, that it's against the rules. It sounds crazy, Your Honor, but that's what they just said.
All right, look, I get you out. Okay. Calling case number 233-47312, Larry Mason II versus Tamisha Gavat. Can you state your name for the record, Mr. Mason?
Larry Mason.
All right, and it's Ms. Gavat here. Ms. Gavat. All right, it doesn't appear that Ms. Gavat is present. She hasn't appeared at the second hearing. I mean, this is her second time for failing to appear. Counselor, Mr. Mason, are you requesting a default judgment?
Yes, I'm requesting a default for possession.
All right, and are you the record owner of this property at 2506?
Carson, yes, Your Honor.
I didn't hear what you said, Carson. Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
256 Carson Street, yes.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, default judgment is granted. Defendants must vacate by June 12th or a writ of eviction shall issue thereafter.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good rest of your day, sir.
So we got two different properties here. The first focus on the Warwick. So
Attorney Flesland.
Ready, Judge. This be case ending in 275.
On case number 23344, strike that, 233477275, AMA Properties versus Chantel Whitfield.
Hello.
Yes, Your Honor, Dennis Flesland, P 30289 for the plaintiff. Ms. Whitfield, just state your name.
Chantel Whitfield.
All right, Ms. Whitfield, good afternoon. All right, were parties able to negotiate an agreement?
Oh, yes, Your Honor, we have agreed to dismiss Ms. Whitfield from the complaint, take a hearing judgment against all occupants with a move-out day of July 5th.
All right, judgment by hearing where Ms. Whitfield is dismissed as a named party. All occupants, however, must vacate by, what was that date again, Council?
July 5.
July 5th. That is a Wednesday. Let's see. Yeah, Wednesday, July 5th, 2023. All right. Good luck, Ms. Whitfield.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I can leave the courtroom now.
You are free to leave the courtroom.
Have a great weekend, everyone.
You too. Thank you. All right, Katrina Thomas. Are you ready to call Katrina Thomas? Is Myra Britton here? Yeah, she's here.
Yes, I'm here.
All right. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Have you had an opportunity to speak to Attorney Flesland?
No, I'm not even sure who that is. I went to get assistance, but I've never spoken with anyone.
Yeah, did you try to?
I'm sorry, say it again.
Did you try to speak to anyone?
Yes, I went down to Lakeshore. They have it, but I guess.
Okay, well, Mr. Flesland is here from the landlord's office. If you want to speak to him, if you want to speak to Lakeshore, I'll invite you in group one. But it seems
I'd like to speak to Lakeshore, please.
all right, Mr. Tate.
Yes, Your Honor, I guess I am ready on both of my matters.
Who's opposing counsel?
One is Mr. Visconti and the other one is Hart.
Okay. Are they ready?
I have no idea, Your Honor.
Have you talked to them?
Yes, I have, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, well, when we get both sides, I'll call it. There's no point in me calling it without them there.
Okay.
Ms. Hart. Is Iris Johnson here? Iris Johnson. Is Crystal Craig here?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, I don't see Iris Johnson here. Let's call this case 5395. We're working toward the end. If we haven't got to you, we're gonna get to you soon, all right?
Okay.
595. Calling case number 2334-5395. This is Iris Johnson versus Crystal Craig. It's Iris Johnson here. All right. Is Crystal Craig here?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. And what would you like me to do, Ms. Craig? You're the only person here.
I would like to move for dismissal.
Dismissed without prejudice. You are free to leave.
Thank
But
you.
as a practical matter, I don't know what's going on in this case. So it's dismissed without prejudice. It can be refiled. So this doesn't give you a free pass unless you're entitled to it. You know, whatever happens.
Yeah, because I don't owe her anything, and she illegally evicted me, to be honest, and that's probably why she hasn't showed up these last couple times.
Okay. Well, you have evidence. You
I do.
sent that to an attorney, and maybe you have a lawsuit.
To be honest, I know I do have a valid lawsuit, but I just want to get rid of this. I want this lady out of my life. I just want to resolve this matter and move on. She has took me through hell. So.
All right. Good luck, and hopefully it's a step closer to getting out of your life. Then.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Am I free to go?
You are free to go.
Thank you.
Attorney Williams.
Yes, Your Honor.
I see you popped your hand up, so
That was just, you know, that I was ready. Hello.
okay. All right. Let's recall this.
Thank you.
No problem. Calling case number 2334-7314, Detroit Housing Commission versus Antoine Hunter.
Again, Your Honor, Edward Williams on behalf of the Detroit Housing Commission. Present with me is Drisha Bankhead, the client representative.
Thank you, Ms. Bankhead, for being available. Good afternoon. All right, and Mr. Hunter, can you state your name for the record?
That's 100.
All right, Mr. Hunter, were you all able to come up with some resolution today or some game plan of action?
Your Honor, I spoke to my client and she is willing to enter into a conditional dismissal or a conditional judgment based upon the fact that Mr. Hunter appear next Friday, June 9th at 11 o'clock to sign off on any documents that he has to sign off on, including any releases to verify any unemployment that he has received, as well as he must bring in a W-2 or tax return to verify his 2022 information. If he does that, she is willing to enter into a dismissal. If not, she will be seeking a writ of restitution, an order of eviction for the premises.
Okay, so this is a conditional dismissal where box 4B would be checked. Whereas if you appear on Friday and submit your unemployment proof, what is it that you did receive unemployment or didn't?
That
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it was garnished for child support. You know.
Your Honor, he has he has to sign a release, verification of unemployment, whether he received it or did not. If he resigns the release, we should be able to get that information. Is that correct, Ms. Bankhead?
Correct.
Right. Okay. That's what.
If he needs the proof of income, the W-2 or the tax return for 21 and 22. The unemployment is for 2000.
For 2020.
I mean, yeah, 2020.
I'm sorry.
All right, so you have unemployment for 2020 and then W-2s and the tax return, Mr. Hunter, for year 2021 and 2022. And it's and a re-signing of the lease?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes,
and not a re-signing of the lease, but a release for the unemployment information. And then he may have to resign. He may have to re-sign the lease at that time, as well as any other documents that he may have to sign.
Okay, that's when you know you're in good shape, when we start re-signing leases, Mr. Hunter. But we have to get to that point. So make sure you show up on Friday. If you take care of all this documentation, then this matter is dismissed. In the event that's not taken care of on Friday, then a judgment and writ of eviction can be applied for at the same time. So make sure you take care of this. This is your, looks like your last shot at the apple, Mr. Hunter, and it seems very important. So let's take care of business and good luck.
Thank you.
Well, thank you, Mr. Williams, for your patience. I lost track of your case and we got it done, so.
Thank you, Your Honor, and enjoy the rest of your day and weekend.
You too. Take care, Ms. Bankhead. Take care, Mr. Hunter. Take care of business, Mr. Hunter.
Yes, sir.
All right. Have a good weekend.
You too. That judge, that's why they did that.
What?
The judge, I don't know.
Hey, Judge.
Hello, Sarah's computer.
Hi. I was trying to see if you had a docket for me today.
Are you Sarah Dokes?
Yes.
All right, it looks like you're being represented by Attorney Connor Brown, who.
Yeah, I didn't even see him on here. I'm not sure if he's on here, but I didn't see his name on here. And I was texting him and he said that we would talk during this meeting, but he hasn't came on yet and everybody is leaving. So I didn't know what was going on with that.
And I don't know either. You talked on earlier and told me he was representing you, so.
Yeah, I was texting him and I let him know that I was in, but I haven't heard anything back. I just looked at the other participants. I didn't see his name even on the list, or I actually wasn't even sure if this was my court date today. So that's why I was asking if you had my docket.
Is Sarah Dokes?
Yes. I don't know I'm at work actually. I know the last three of my case number is 878.
All right, well, your attorney, you have an attorney, and if I do something outside the presence of your attorney is gonna have a fit. So I'm gonna wait until your attorney is here. Ms. Mackey is here. She may be able to give you a better update of what's going on your side.
I'll pull her in a breakout room, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Excuse me, Judge. I have an attorney for that Calvin Benton case. I think she was representing Sharon Taylor. I remember you said it was for June the 12th, but what time? Hey, don't think it was on the docket today. It was the case where they thought it was today, but
No, it's on 12.
clerk.
I didn't even give her time. She said she said her landlord told her it was.
Oh,
It looks like it's on 12. 9 o'clock.
okay, yeah. Oh, okay.
Attorney Flesser.
Okay, gotcha.
Ready, Your Honor, on case ending in 274.
Okay. Calling case number 2334-7274, Ruben Arellano, Arellano, Brazil versus Katrina Thomas and all.
Yes, Your Honor, Dennis Flesland, P 30289, on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thanks.
She is still in the she's still in the room, Your Honor. I can't get her out. There we go.
Katrina Thomas, she made it out the room.
She's still in the breakout room. Oh, there, I think I got her now. Miss Thomas?
Yes. I'm here.
Can you state your name for the record? Okay. Yeah, can you repeat your name, Ms. Thomas?
Katrina Thomas.
Thank you.
All right. Yes, Your Honor, this is a subsequent hearing on a termination complaint for this property. Your Honor, we are requesting that hearing judgment be entered against all occupants. Katrina Thomas be dismissed with a move-out date of July 5th, 2023.
And is that your understanding, Ms. Thomas?
I understand it, but I don't know why they can't help me with relocation because it's not my fault that they sold this house. At all.
Is it
And I don't owe no rent or nothing, Your Honor, nothing.
Oh, Your Honor, she's up to date. The house is being sold, and she is Section 8 and needs assistance to find a new place, but that's not something the landlord is involved in.
Exactly. She's not involved in anything.
all right? So, what was the move out date?
July 5.
Okay. So your name is removed, Ms. Thomas. Maybe that'll help you.
I don't even know what that means. Because my name was removed. What does that mean?
Okay, your name is on. You're being sued right now.
Right.
You're being because the person who owns the house has a right to remove after notice anyone who's in their house so they can do whatever they want to with it.
Sure.
Right? So they made that decision. Whether it's agreeable or not, that decision was made.
Okay.
So as it stands right now, without an all occupants judgment, I could enter a judgment today and you will have a judgment in Katrina Thomas's name. And if Katrina Thomas didn't move out by the negotiated date of whatever, July 5th, then an eviction would be in your name. So Mr. Flesland has agreed to remove your name off of this lawsuit.
Okay.
So that this lawsuit is with all occupants, where all occupants must vacate by July 5th. He doesn't care, gives him the same effect that his client can get his house back, right?
Okay.
But with you, that may give you another shot at the apple to get some housing because you don't have a judgment in your name or an eviction in your name. So that's the significance of the all occupants.
Okay, I understand now. Thank you, Your Honor.
Cool. So Mr. Flesland has agreed to an all occupants judgment. And because it's all occupants, you're not gonna be signing Katrina Thomas at the bottom. So we're gonna do it as a judgment by hearing. Where I'm making a determination of a July 5th move out date.
Okay.
And all occupants, where the statutory date would be June 12th. So
Okay.
that's kind of where the range, in lieu of June 12th, with your name on the judgment, we're going all occupants July 5th.
Okay. Okay. Yes, sir.
That's the situation. We wish you luck, Ms. Thomas.
Thank you.
But that, and yep, so July 5th, parties can apply for a writ shortly thereafter. So probably the next week, probably the end of that next week, parties.
Can I question you about my security deposit, Your Honor?
I wouldn't have the information, but Attorney Flesland might be able to provide you with some of that information.
Okay.
That'll be taken care of after she vacates the property under the security deposit law.
Because I didn't do nothing wrong to the house, Your Honor.
Okay, and make sure, Ms. Thomas, you provide a forwarding address to the to Sagatti's office, because how would they find you?
Okay, definitely.
People love, you know, not being able to send a check
All about
out.
my business, Your Honor. All about it. Thank you.
You're welcome. Take care.
All right. Bye-bye. I can hang up now?
You can hang up now. Enjoy your weekend.
You do the same. Thank you, attorney.
Yeah, good luck, Ms. Thomas. Good luck.
Thank you.
Your Honor, can I ask if there is anyone here living at 14076 Mark Twain in Detroit?
Anybody on Mark Twain? Go ahead.
Hi, I'm here. Hello?
Are you the occupant of that property, Tony?
I am.
Okay. Let me meet with him, Judge.
Okay, no problem. No, not a problem at all. Go for it, Council. That's Navo too. All right, I'll invite you all to a breakout room. Tony, I'm gonna give you breakout privileges too. So then that way, you just, in the event that you get stuck or something, you can navigate out of there, but.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. So Tony, we're in room 4. Oh, Leslie, were you working room 7 already? Let's go room 7.
Yeah,
you can pop right.
Yep, that's good. Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. Let's see what else we could chip away. Is Talia Flowers here? Talia Flowers?
Yes.
Oh. Good afternoon. Is Dominique Dan Lewis here? Let's get you out of here, Flowers. For sun down. Calling case number 2334-7284, Talia Flowers versus Dominique Dan Lewis and all occupants. Can you state your name for the record, please?
Talia Flowers.
Talia Flowers, nice name. Defendant, does anyone reside at 3746 Whitney Street? All right, doesn't appear that anyone, doesn't look like anyone responded to that, and hasn't appeared in the first or second hearing. Ms. Flowers, are you requesting a default judgment?
Yes, I am.
All right, this is a non-payment of rent case. Is rent still $600 a month?
Yes.
And how many months is old?
This month and last month,
So this month being June,
being June and last month.
so June, May and June?
Yep.
Okay, so what's your late fee?
$25.
All right, and June is still not late technically, right?
Right.
All right, so we have $12.25 plus $55 in filing fees. How much did it, $30 in service?
Yes.
All right, any other costs?
No.
Okay, I'll tally that up for you. Let's see, I have 1,300. Is that what you have?
Yes.
Well, defendant failed to appear. Defendant must pay $1,300 or vacate by June 12th. If neither occurs, then a writ of eviction can be filed on that following day.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome. Make sure you submit a judgment to the court. You can bring it down here in person if you need.
Okay, on my way.
Don't come today.
Oh.
Don't come today because I have no clue what traffic's like outside, but remember that there are a lot of $100,000 cars, Formula One vehicles speeding around on Jefferson right now. Because the Grand Prix is weekend and it's not on Belle Island.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So unless you want to come down here and see some cars, but we're shutting down a little early today. I might not be able to shut down as early as we want, but I know we can leave. So I guess I can, yeah, we're gonna shut down if we can, but I don't think today would be the best to do it.
All right, I'll wait till Monday then.
Okay. Yeah, it might be worth it seems like a waste of time today, possibly.
Okay.
All right, good luck. Good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome. I need to scratch this out. Ryan, you are free to leave. Absolutely.
Yeah.
You got my attention.
Yeah, this is Willie Harris still. I'm the one with DT is working on the power, so I'm on 3 different phones. I'm on my phone, my other cell phone, and my computer. So if they cut the power off in the next couple of minutes, I had to let you know I'm still here.
All right, hold on, Willie Harris.
Yep, I came on at 8:45. The power went out, and I came back on and showed you that DTE was working with the line outside, and I've been here since.
All right, what's your case number?
2334-7581.
Sean Jacquet, Judge.
You're supposed to be in Sean Jacquet's courtroom. He's still there.
It gave me this number on my paperwork.
It's probably an old notice. Your notice date is
It's
probably
today.
at the bottom. You see where it says important? It's a date. We looked you up and you're in 538. I can explain how we got there, but you're for sure in 538 with Sean Jacquet. He used to be in this courtroom, so that may be an old notice. That's got to be fairly old.
So they gave me the wrong paperwork?
You might be working with an old notice. When was that notice issued? It shows it at the bottom.
paper came on June 2nd. Oh, this notice?
It's on. It's on the notice to appear. It should say notice to appear. Let me know when you get to that sheet.
Is that the actual court document?
I mean, it don't matter how. I just wanted to make sure you weren't getting it on a new notice, but you have to go to 538. I can tell you how to get there. It's the,
Okay, how do I get there? Because my phone is about to die now.
all right. Happy Friday. 360 538 0000.
Now, there's something I can tell her because I've been here since this morning.
Yeah, you're wrong. Tell them they put up my name on the notice. 436. But I know you and Judge Sabree's courtroom. It was happening every day for like 2 months. So he understands.
Okay.
All right. All right, Mr. Visconti.
Yes, Your Honor.
You are you ready on your case?
So, Your Honor, I had 272, which was E&E Capital Management versus Williams. I spoke to Attorney Tate in a breakout room quite some time ago. We were not able to resolve.
All right. Calling case number 2334-5272 E&E Capital Management versus Renesas Williams and all occupants.
Robert Visconti, P61756 for the plaintiff.
Thank you. All right, is Renesas Williams here?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, can you state your name for the record?
Renesas Williams.
All right.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Attorney Sean Tate, P57767 with Lakeshore Legal Aid, representing Ms. Williams.
All right, thank you. This is a hearing. I have affidavit of service, summons, and a complaint for, let's see, is this money judgment entered for non-payment of rent?
Is there a deed? Is there a deed in the file, Your Honor?
Yes, it is.
And who is the property owned?
Green Holdings D LLC.
As I stated earlier, this is the plaintiff is E&E.
We have a property management agreement, Your Honor.
However, Your
right.
Honor, I stated that they are not registered with the state of Michigan.
What is that argument? I've heard that most of our
Argument.
Is there anything that says that a property management company has to be licensed with the state of Michigan in order to file an eviction? Like he
Yes,
went
sure.
over the transactions, and I understand it with the importance of selling the home or doing the transaction, but how does it relate to an eviction when another attorney is being hired on behalf of them to execute whatever they're trying to do? It kind of wouldn't that fulfill the licensing requirement? They're using a licensed person to do a task that only a licensed attorney could do. They can't even evict if they wanted to. That's why I don't understand how that argument works, because they can't even do the evicting. So what would they even need a license to be able to do in this case?
The issue is, Your Honor, it's about bringing a lawsuit under the laws of the state of Michigan, meaning that even though you are a property management company, your company still must be licensed by the state of Michigan. And as a property management company, someone has to have a real estate broker's license. With this particular case, Your Honor, this business is not even registered with the state of Michigan, and they still don't even have a real estate broker's license. It's like Mickey Mouse coming in trying to sue for property, and he's not even a real entity. He's just a cartoon character.
He's a real, but he works for Minnie Mouse, and Minnie Mouse owns the house. And Mickey Mouse has a relationship with Minnie Mouse, and then Mickey Mouse hires Robert Visconti and pays Robert Visconti to handle his business for Minnie Mouse. That's what it's like.
Not exactly, Your Honor. However, Mickey Mouse still has to follow the rules of the state of Michigan in making sure that his business is registered with the state of Michigan so as to do business in the state of Michigan.
All right, and you're telling me that E&E Capital Management is not registered to do business. I just don't understand how that has an effect on anything in reality. So, do you have any authority for this argument?
I do, Your Honor, and I can put all that into a written motion if that's possible. That is not a problem. And we do have other matters to attend regarding this case as well. It doesn't stop there.
Okay, well, let's adjourn this.
Well, Your Honor, there's some things I have to get on the record as well that I want to verify from Ms. Williams. On May 10th, she said that she came down to 36 District Court and provided proof of all payments that she made to E&E Capital. So the amount of the money judgment that they're requesting is moot because she's already paid almost $3,000. And she personally dropped off all of those money orders to the court. Is that correct, Ms. Williams?
Yes, it is.
Was there an existing escrow order?
There was no existing escrow order, Your Honor. This is the second hearing.
So who took the money?
Your Honor, may I interject? First, you were not provided with copies of whatever was provided to the court. I believe that counsel is indicating that it wasn't money orders that were turned over to the court. It was money order receipts evidencing payment to my client. I have asked counsel in the breakout room to provide me with copies of whatever's been filed with the court. I believe that's required and appropriate. Second, E&E Capital Management. I'm looking at the LARA website right now. It's a foreign limited liability company that that does have a registered agent in the state of Michigan, Emigrant at 142074 Ford Road in Dearborn, Michigan. Registered office mailing address is the same office. Certainly, we'd be willing, more than happy to respond to any written argument as it pertains to, as it pertains to the argument that was previously raised by counsel. The court requires that. My client's books and records at this point reflect an arrearage on this account of $3,525 plus court costs. I don't know when the payments were allegedly tendered because I wasn't provided with copies of the money order receipts. It may just be a math problem that we need to figure out. So as soon as I get an opportunity to review those receipts and send them to my client for my client's review, I can certainly get back to opposing counsel as it pertains to the status of those payments. I'd also be happy to provide him with a copy of the ledger, a copy of the deed, and a copy of the property management agreement as well.
Okay. Your Honor, all of those documents should have been filed with the court. However, I will be glad to accept them. But the final issue I have with this matter is that there are serious repair issues that must be handled by the plaintiff. The plaintiff is under an obligation to keep the property in good and reasonable repair. Based on the complaint that was filed under 36 District Court, they made a representation that the property was inhabitable and in good repair, but it is not, because my client did receive a BC report showing that there are several violations with respect to the Detroit Property Maintenance Code. So we're asking that repairs be done to the property immediately.
And when you say habitable, your client is living in this house, and so it has to be somewhat habitable, correct?
Yes, it is somewhat habitable. However, there are many repairs that must be done. No repairs have been done to the property since she's been living there for the past 5 years.
So Your Honor, I'd ask the opposing counsel provide me with a copy of that inspection report, as well as any other written documentation of any maintenance requests that have been turned into my client.
Copy of that.
May I finish? May I? As well as any other maintenance requests that have been made to my client in writing that are in possession of his client. Thank you.
A copy of the BC report was sent to the owner of the property, Grin Holdings LLC in Woodstock, New York, Your Honor.
Yeah, can you send it over? Do you have a copy of it, Mr. Tate?
No, I do not have a copy of it right now, Your Honor.
How do you know it's on it?
I know what's on it based on what the client has received, because the client also received a copy of the BC report.
Oh, so you can get it from your client?
I can get it from my client.
Okay, can you get it from your client and forward it over to the other side so everybody's working with a full deck of cards? Or fully armed with information. We use your numbers, I think, and then Mr. Visconti can get the incident report, and then we all have the same information, and then we can move forward. And
but Your Honor, I still have to go back to my second point, and that was to confirm that this court actually received the money orders that Ms. Williams dropped off back on May 10th.
This court didn't receive any money orders. We only even accept money, and nobody is accepted on second floor unless there's an escrow order.
I understand that. However, what she said was, let me be clear, she dropped off copies of the money orders showing that she's paid that money. And she did that with the court back on May 10th. Is that correct, Ms. Williams?
Yes, it is. I also provided pictures of the stuff that needs to be fixed as well in the home. It was 2 envelopes that I dropped off on the second floor with my name on it and this address on it.
And I wanted to confirm that that was in the court file.
Okay, I don't have it in the court file right now. That doesn't mean it wasn't dropped off. So it was even more reason to so let's come back. When can parties come back and provide information to the other side?
I can be back on July 11th, Your Honor, because I have another hearing on that date. And also the repairs, someone needs to go to the property to see what repairs need to be done, and the repairs need to be handled, Your Honor.
No. You have a repair report. You're basing your stuff off a repair report. So unless you're going to the property to verify you're basing your repairs right now off a repair report, right?
From the City of Detroit BC Department, yes.
Right, so.
And a copy of that has been sent to the owner of the property as well. And I will forward that to opposing counsel today.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna adjourn this to June 15th. Check the progress. We can go June 16th, whatever, or June 23rd. You need to be on a Tuesday or Friday.
June 23rd works for me, Your Honor.
23rd is fine, Your Honor.
Okay, June 23rd at 10:30.
Is that a Friday, Your Honor?
Yes, Ms. Williams, it's a Friday.
Okay, thank you.
Well, I'll see you all back June 23rd.
Thank you, Judge. Have a good
Try to
weekend.
exchange the documents in the meantime. If you can get inspection done within that time period, but please forward over. Ms. Williams, please get Mr. Attorney Cox inspection reports.
And Your Honor, I got another thing. The repairs said it had to be done before June 11th.
Who said that?
The BC,
That's what it says on the BC paper. The repairs have to be done before 6/11/2023.
Nobody knows that though. Nobody has seen this.
The
So.
owner
Okay.
has seen it, Your Honor, but I will
I
explain
forward
it.
over.
I'll explain it to Ms. Williams.
You know, all right, well, can you get that information to the other side so he can forward it to the property management company that isn't apparently authorized to even do this anyway, but can you forward it to them? And then they'll do some unauthorized repairs or have authority to fix the house, but not have authority to collect the rent.
I will send that over, Your Honor.
All
Ms.
right,
Williams,
thank
I'll be in contact.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day.
Thank you, councilors. Thank you, Ms. Williams. All right, so that one is adjourned, and then Mr. Tate, we have.
Tiana Jackson, Your Honor.
Okay. Calling case number 22395582, Logical PM versus Tiana Jackson.
Good morning again, Your Honor. Assumption Hart, P69542 on behalf of Plaintiff Logical PM.
Attorney Sean Tate, P57767, representing Miss Tiana Jackson from Lakeshore Legal Aid. Ms. Jackson, can you place your name on the record?
Tiana Jackson.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you to both sides. All right. So I have an adjourned matter from 4/13 to 5/16 to 5/31 to June 2nd.
That is correct, Your Honor.
And this is, okay, all right, so were we able to verify East Inkster Housing Commission's payment?
Yes, Your Honor.
Fantastic, that's great
Your Honor,
news.
if I may, I did receive the email from from Attorney Tate. However, I haven't. My client indicates that they've only received a total of $6,000. They're still in arrears. So we're not sure where those payments are. I'd like to request an adjournment so that we can follow up with accounting. It says that HAP paid every month and hasn't missed a payment. However, we're missing payments. If we could just have a brief adjournment, let me look into the accounting on this.
Keep control of yourself, just control yourself, Ms. Jackson. Who says you have to come back? You have an attorney. Just relax. We already had 6 adjournments to make sure that we didn't do anything to affect your housing commission, your housing, okay? All right.
Thank you, Your Honor. I just received this email this morning, so I haven't had the opportunity to go through a full accounting. They said they've paid. We haven't received all of those payments, Your Honor.
Okay. All right.
Your Honor.
So,
Your Honor, if I may, I'm asking for a dismissal because of the fact that Ms. Jackson is a zero renter. I explained this to this honorable court at the second court date. So therefore, Ms. Jackson should not owe any money at all to the plaintiff.
and she may not.
And so thus, Your Honor, the situation is that there's an accounting issue with Logical. There is not a problem with Inkster Housing Commission. This non-payment of rent case should have never been filed. However, I'm glad it was because at least Ms. Jackson got the repairs done to her property. And now the
Right.
Section 8 property is in compliance.
That's beautiful. And that's great. I'm glad Ms. Jackson is in a better position after all of this. And I know I afforded a few adjournments already. So let's do a control date. I'll make a final decision on whether this case is dismissed on the next hearing. And I'm going to just require you all appear and, okay, how can we do this?
Your Honor, I've already provided the documents from Inkster Housing Commission. The issue right now is opposing counsel has to contact her accounting department to find out where the money went.
This case will be adjourned, so we can do that. And I'm waiving Ms. Jackson's necessity to appear. She's appeared to all the other ones, so I'm gonna waive your ability, your need to appear in person. Let's pick a date when you're here, Attorney Tate, so we're not doubling up on dates. And Ms. Hurst, the only person is really making an extra trip down here because she's got to verify. So, let's see, was it June 20th?
I'm already here on the 23rd. You might as well make it for the 23rd.
Okay, June 23rd?
Thank you, Your Honor. What will that be?
10 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'll see you on the 23rd.
You're welcome.
Have a great weekend.
You too. All of you all have a great weekend. Ms. Jackson, Mr.
You
Tate.
too, Your Honor. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Sit tight, Ms. Jackson. Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. All right, at some point, we have to go, we have to take a break. Attorney Flesland, Attorney Coleman, Attorney Haddad, and I know Attorney Brown, I'll get you breakout privileges. I know you have a case. Jared Dokes is waiting to talk to you, Attorney Brown. Attorney Flesland.
Yes, Judge, ready on case ending in 280.
Calling 233477280 Navo 2 LLC versus all occupants.
Your Honor, Dennis Flesland, P 30289, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff. This is a termination complaint, subsequent hearing for the property at 14076 Mark Twain in Detroit.
Thank you. Can the occupant of the property at Mark Twain state their name?
Tony Joliffe.
Thank you, Mr. Joliffe. I see you were here at the last hearing. All right, Mr. Flesland and Mr. Joliffe, were you all able to work something out?
Your Honor, we're requesting this case was filed as an all occupants case, so we're requesting a judgment by hearing in this matter with a July 31st move out date.
All right. We're gonna keep this case in all occupants, Mr. Joliffe.
Okay.
With the move out date, what's that, July 31st, you said?
Correct, Judge.
Okay, any questions, Mr. Joliffe?
No, Your Honor, I appreciate it.
Okay, yeah. Thank Mr. Flesland. I'm just putting in the paperwork.
And Your Honor, I think we're ready to go on 304 as well.
Okay, well, you're free to go. I see you're at work. All right, admiring some construction. So,
Yes, sir. Thank you.
I'll let you go and have a good weekend.
You do the same, Your Honor.
Thank you. What was that second one?
304, Your Honor.
We get reported today.
Page 3, almost at the bottom.
Calling case number 2334730 Basmaji Property LLC versus Patrice Douglas.
Yes, Your Honor, Dennis Flesland, P 30289, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff. Also present is Hani Basmaji, a representative of the plaintiff.
Thank you for popping in, being patient with us this morning. Ms. Douglas, is Ms. Douglas here?
Yes, I'm here.
I do remember Ms. Douglas. All right, we finally made the grand stage. Were parties able to work something out?
I think so, Your Honor. The Mr. Bajami and Ms. Douglas have been talking back and forth, and I believe these are the terms that everybody has agreed to, Your Honor. There is currently $6,140 in unpaid rent. That includes the rent for June. This matter will be resolved by way of a conditional dismissal that will require payments of $600 on June 9th, $600 on June 23rd, $600 on June 30th, $1,280 on July 5th, that representing the regular July rent payment, $600 July 12th, $600 July 19th, $600 July 27th, $1,280 on August 5th, representing the August rent, $600 on August 9th, $600 on August 16th, $600 on August 23rd, and $740 on August 30th, which should bring the account current at that time, Your Honor. In default in any of those payments will be a default in the agreement, and 4B will be checked.
Well, as we discussed, myself and you, instead of making a Friday date, we're making it a Saturday dates. So it wouldn't be the 9th, so it'll be the 10th and so on, Saturday date from there.
Mr. Bastami, is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
And also, I was discussing with him about the repairs that need to be done on the building. Can you agree to do the repairs on the electrical work? Also, the leak in the roof and the front water.
Those are not included in this agreement. That's just part of your regular landlord-tenant obligations.
It was not included in this agreement, and also the contract states that the building was leased as is conditions with all of its faults.
This is Your Honor. This is a commercial property, just so you know the context.
Right. So that electrical is my responsibility and the foundation of the property.
That's what you had signed. Read your lease agreement. Page 1, it says as is. Anything else?
I believe that's it, Judge. I will prepare that agreement. And Your Honor, it's my understanding that Ms. Douglas is giving me authority to sign her name to that agreement.
No, we're gonna ask Ms. Douglas, do you give Mr. Flesland permission to sign your name to this agreement?
Yes, if the dates are changed for the day after the dates that he already said, that's fine.
So these dates, these payment plan dates of $600 weekly reflect Friday dates for logistical purposes and just convenience for Ms. Douglas. Those required payments will be allowed on Saturday.
That is correct, Judge.
That's fine.
Considered
And Your Honor, I did discuss the court rule with her as well.
Okay, do you, Ms. Douglas and Mr. Basmachi, do you all have a way to, can you all pay each other? I mean, can you pay him and
I pay
prove
him
that?
through Cash App. I pay him
Okay,
through Cash App.
Yep.
so you have a receipt and you get your payments, all right, fine. I'm court satisfied with that. 4B is checked, you know the significance of 4B?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
4B is checked, so you don't wanna miss these payments because it would breach the entire agreement, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Good luck. All right.
Thank you.
Judge, sorry about the wait, you guys.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you.
Right now, and my staff is supposed to be at lunch, but I'm gonna take Attorney Coleman and Attorney Haddad's cases and whatever else you got done, Mr. Flesland, it's just.
I've got well, I don't know where Ms. Smith went.
All right.
I'm right
I
here.
got one more we're working on, Judge.
I'll send you a prompt.
Okay.
Attorney, you have anything ready?
Your Honor, I have one matter with Attorney Wood, which is just an adjournment.
Okay, all right, Colin, what's the case on?
Ending in 7303.
Case number 233473303 Medical Center Village versus Lizzie Frank.
Your Honor, for the record, Attorney Frederick Coleman, P 56548 on behalf of the plaintiff, standing for the attorney of record, Lee Ravitz.
All right, and Attorney Wood, can I have your opinion?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Phyllis Wood, P74800 on behalf of Ms. Frank,
Your Honor,
who is present in the courtroom.
Your Honor, Ms. Woods has requested adjournment of this particular matter. I have no objection. We asked for a 2-week adjournment. I believe, Ms. Woods, they sent the documentation over to you already that you requested.
I have not received it yet, Mr. Coleman, unless it just came through. Oh, I did. I'm sorry. I apologize. It came through at 12:39.
All right. Okay, so 2 weeks would put us at June 16th. Should we do like June 15th or is the 16th better?
You tell me, Judge.
Attorney Wood, or
I prefer the 16th, Your Honor. Will already be there, present in the building.
What time, Judge?
10 a.m.
Understood.
And if we call it earlier, if we can call it earlier and parties are here, then we'll just obviously call it earlier.
And Your Honor, the case ending in 7301, we called that one and did it already, correct?
Correct.
Okay, I believe that's complete. My document with you on that one case, I don't know what happened to it, 7296. I think it got lost in Judge Brew.
Yeah.
Hello?
Okay.
Not showing up in the ROA, so, okay.
Okay. All right,
Thank you.
Attorney
Everyone have a great weekend. See y'all next week. Bye.
All right. Bye-bye.
Hello?
Your Honor, could you please place Miss Frank and I in a breakout room?
Hello?
Mr. Dad.
Yes, Judge. Attorney Connor Brown and I are just requesting a 2-week adjournment for case ending in 6878.
Calling case number 2334678 Lakewood Manor versus Sarah Doe.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. For the record, Ronnie Haddad, P84927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Connor Brown, P79949 on behalf of the defendant.
All right, thank you. How much time do you need?
2 weeks, Your Honor. We're looking at June 16, if that's available.
June 16th at 10:15.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, I've got to go to a meeting, but who else has something ready? If it's ready, it's
Your
ready.
Honor, Ms. Smith and I have one ready,
All right, let's do it.
ending in 278.
Calling case number 2334727 Susanta De Suchana Ing versus Myra Britton.
Yes, Your Honor, Dennis Flesland, P30289 for the plaintiff.
Anna Smith, P86433 Lakeshore Legal Aid on behalf of defendant Myra Britton. Ms. Britton, please state your name for the court's record. Okay, she is present in the Zoom gallery. We just spoke, so maybe she's having some trouble with the mute button. However, the terms of the agreement, we have agreed to a conditional dismissal agreement with a move out date of July 5th, 2023. 4B will be checked. Mr. Flesline, are you okay with all occupants should a writ issue?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, awesome. Ms. Britton, please unmute. Ms. Britton, do you understand the terms of the agreement?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I lost connection here.
That's okay. Did you hear the terms that were placed on the record?
I could not hear nothing. As soon as we got on, it went out.
Okay. So the terms that we placed on the record were that you would, with a conditional dismissal agreement, you are going to move out by July 5th, 2023. Should a writ issue, it will be against all occupants and box 4B is checked. Do you agree to these terms?
Yes.
Okay. Do you give me permission to sign on your behalf?
Yes.
Okay. Nothing further, Your Honor.
All right, the court is satisfied.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you, Ms. Smith.
Thank you.
Very well. I'll see you all back at 1:30.
Hello? Hello? Yes. Yes, I'm calling regarding a writ. I am calling too. I'm waiting on line for them too. Oh, okay. I'll talk to the wrong person. Okay. I think we just have to hold on because I just heard somebody say they'd be back at 1:30, and I think that was the judge.
Yeah, that was the judge, yeah.
Okay.
Hip hop, CM celebrated the notorious B.I.G. Top 5 in the grade has more from the event. How much CM is honor with the icon? Is a little funny to cast because it said can't cast them. Now, I wasn't around in 1977 to tell them not to do this, but to any poll takers out there
They're streaming live on YouTube. Hello?
Good afternoon, everyone. This is Judge Sabree. I'm finishing up a bench meeting. We'll get started shortly thereafter. This is the last day of virtual hearings, and we'll be going in person on Monday. So I'll be here. We're sorting out some logistics. We'll be with you shortly. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Hello?
No, he said he was at another meeting.
No, I thought your name was Sabree.
Yeah. There it is. Adam Kibin Ramada, Sabree. Kibin means junior. Got full screen. Okay. That's what I was trying to make sure I get the screens.
Shamika Williams, are you here?
Yes, I am.
Demetrius. Oh,
Are you represented by an attorney?
I can't hear you. I'm sorry.
Are you represented by an attorney?
No, I'm just by myself. Honey.
Okay, Mr. Brown, do you, hold on. Let me program you in, ma'am, and then I'm gonna invite you all into a breakout room. And if you all have a resolution and it needs a little fine tuning, then I'll be able to call it and just adjust it, so it fits with the court rules, but, if either you or you don't, I'll still call the case and we'll get a resolution. But I think it'd be good for you all to talk. Maybe you all come up with the resolution today, so. I'm gonna put you all in a breakout room. I'm gonna give you co-hosting privileges so you can get back out of the breakout room. When you get in there, you know what I'm talking about. You'll be able to move back to the main session. So I'm still in the meeting, but I don't want to waste any time, so I will invite you all both to a breakout room. Could you say one more thing, Ms. Williams, so I can identify you on the phone?
Sure. I'm sorry, you wanted me to say what, honey?
No, that's fine. I got you. Thank you.
Okay.
And Mr. Brown, I'll
Yes,
invite
sir.
you both to the breakout room.
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. And I'm going to invite you all both into a breakout room. Click accept, and you'll be in a room with just Ms. Williams, okay?
Okay. It says accept over here. It says that.
Yeah, I haven't sent it out yet. Hold on one second. Ms. Williams, can you say one more thing?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, I got you.
Join breakout room. Okay. Join.
Good morning, everyone who's just logging in. I'm still in the bench meeting in landlord tenant court. However, if you all need breakout privileges or need to talk to me, just put it in the chat. There are a few people having conversations right now, negotiating cases, and please take advantage of this time. But I'm still have my hands tied for a few more minutes. Thank you.
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Yes, sir. Can I, what's your name, sir?
Demetrius Creighton.
Phone number 0219.
Excuse me?
What is your name?
Demetrius Creighton. Crayton.
All right, Demetrius Creighton, your case has been dismissed. Calling case number 2334-7322. This is Boydell Development Group versus Demetrius Creighton. This matter
Yes.
was requested to be dismissed by Peggy Madden, the attorney for the plaintiff. This matter is dismissed without prejudice.
Okay, that's it?
You are free to leave. You'll get a dismissal on the mail, sir. You have a great weekend.
Okay. All right, you too.
All right. As well as if Alexis Green is here and Christopher Rogers is here, you all are free to leave as well because your case is being dismissed. Mystique Skalski, Christopher Rogers, and Alexis Green. If you're on this call, your matter is dismissed.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Alexis Green, you're here. Let me call your case. Calling case number 2334-7344. Boydell Development Group versus Alexis Green. Can you state your name for the record?
Alexis Green.
Thank you, Ms. Green. Your matter has been dismissed per request of counsel.
Thank you. Have a great day.
All right, you too. All right, I'm still in a meeting. However, I'll keep plugging away. If you have any questions for me, just let me know and send it in the chat and I'll respond. Thank you.
Your Honor, can we get an adjournment for case ending in 6839? We put together now.
Is Ms. Henson here?
Yes.
And Judge Kyle Keenan, I have filed my appearance for Ms. Hinson in this matter, and we consent to the adjournment.
Okay, calling case number 23346839.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. James Murray, PA 5490, on behalf of the plaintiff.
Kyle Keenan, Lakeshore Legal Aid, P86413, on behalf of Ms. Hinson.
All right, thank you, counselors. Court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to June 9th so that plaintiff and defense counsel can gather documents and sort out whatever existing issues that are pending. Any other concerns or questions on this matter?
Nope, just what time on the 9th, Judge?
10 a.m.
Thank you. Ms. Hinson,
Thank you,
I'll be
Honor.
reaching out to you.
Okay.
Sorry.
Talk to you then.
All right, you all have a great weekend. Thank you for your patience. Attorney Melbourne, you already have it.
He may be in the waiting room then, Judge. I saw him attempting to come in.
Could you repeat that?
Emeka, he might be in the waiting room. I saw him attempting to try to join the Zoom. I'm not sure if I see him anymore.
You can see the way. You should be able to see everything.
Oh, there you go.
I see him. He's in the waiting room.
Thank you.
Hello?
Hello?
Good morning. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Okay. We have to take, I'm still in a landlord tenant meeting and I can't do both right now. So if parties is able to negotiate things, pop a hand up if you have something ready. And I'll call it and communicate through the chat if you need to talk to the judge, if you need to talk to me. So it's not necessarily delay. I'm still calling defaults an hour after. So instead of you all waiting with nothing going on, we'll get some of this situated. Just sit tight because I don't want you all hearing what's going on in this meeting either. So just please exercise some patience.
Okay.
Okay.
Right. Were you able to work something out?
No, we haven't spoken. No, sir.
Okay, was it useful to speak or did you just need more time?
Well, it wasn't, it was not useful.
Okay, it wasn't, as quite productive as you, would have liked. Okay, not a problem. I'll call it short. We only have a few cases this afternoon, so we shouldn't be too, backed up.
Yes, sir.
Concerned about my clerk and my court reporter, but it just, at least it's Friday. That's I have for everybody. And I apologize for any inconvenience. If you need to take a break, this would be the time to do it. If you need to use the restroom or something, this is the time to do it. Christopher Rogers. Is Christopher Rogers here?
No, this is Shamika, dark skin costume.
It's Robert Brown.
No, this is Shamika.
Calling case number 23347347. This is Boydell Development Group versus Christopher Rogers and Mystique Skalski. Case is scheduled for 1:30. The attorney for the landlord appeared earlier and notified this court that this matter is dismissed without prejudice. If you're Christopher Rogers or Mystique Skalski, you are free to leave. We still have Robert Brown, Jerome Hoff, and 6877 Foss on the docket. Also, D Favor Investments, but you have an attorney. So that's what's remaining on the docket. And I'll be ready with full attention shortly.
Hello? Okay. It's amazing how you can do all this stuff, isn't it?
Attorney Melbourne, I see is this your client that keeps trying to get in the Zoom, or is that the defendant?
That's the defendant, Your Honor.
Okay. Do you happen to have his contact information?
I do not, Your Honor.
Me either, because he's struggling.
Yeah. I can try contacting the landlord and see if he has a number, and I can try to reach him that way.
Whatever you can, anything, yeah, try whatever you can try. And this meeting will be over shortly, and we'll get whatever taken care of. I'll call your case, Mr. Brown, once the meeting's over with. I know both parties are here.
Okay.
Oh, the other, oh. Yeah. Jane. I get 94 more at. What's this?
All right, thank you for your patience. A lot of moving parts today. Parties who have a few cases left over from earlier, please let me know when they're ready. Mr. Brown and Ms. Williams, you all are both here.
Yes, sir.
So before I call your case, let me see who else is here. Is Jerome Hoff here? Jerome Hoff, is Nicole Black here? Okay, I'll mark that down. It's D Favor Investments. Who's doing Attorney Cox's docket this afternoon? And Attorney Murray. All right. Calling case number 23347-362. This is Robert Brown versus Shamika Williams.
Yes, sir.
And can I have your name?
Robert Brown.
Thank you. And is Ms. Williams here?
Yes, I am.
All right, can you state your name, please?
Sure, Shamika Marie Williams.
All right. All right, I know that parties attempted to work something out, and I appreciate the effort. It's not the easiest thing to do sometimes. It appears, is this a duplex?
Yes.
Okay, so you all share a wall?
Yes.
Okay, all right. This is a complaint to recover possession of property. Like notice was sent out, and we are here for the second hearing date to recover possession of property. Are there any objections before we begin? Is this issue purely a move out date issue?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And Ms. Williams, do you agree with that?
Yes, I agree with that.
Okay. All right. So how much time do you need, Ms. Williams?
I needed a couple more weeks. We just got it was a situation with the DPE at the other place that I'm trying to move into. It's a house that's being worked on, and we just recently got that resolved. But I was just asking for a couple of more weeks. That's all.
All right. How much time are you willing to give Ms. Williams, Mr. Brown?
Today's the 2nd, so 2 weeks. 2 weeks is the 16th, right?
Yeah, that'll be June 16th. You'll be able to apply for a writ after Father's Day and Juneteenth, which would be June 20th. So if a move out date was June 16th, she would in reality have until June 20th, and then you can apply for a writ that date.
Okay, so well then I think we better move it back to June 9th.
And then June 9th will put parties at June 12th. June 12th is the earliest possible. The statutory 10 days will put us at June 12th anyway. So that's the default amount. So I'll meet you halfway and do June 14th. Ms. Williams,
Yes.
you have any children in school right now?
Yes, I do. I have 2 in school.
All right, we're gonna do June 16th. All right, so, and is there an objection, Mr. Brown, to an all occupants judgment?
What does that mean? No objection. I want them all to move out, please.
Okay, so we're gonna remove Ms. Williams' name from the lawsuit and substitute it for all occupants, where all occupants must vacate by June 16th, 2023. And as an incidental benefit, Ms. Williams, your name wouldn't appear on the judgment and not on the writ, and it may, as a consequence, help you find some additional housing throughout your endeavors. So all occupants must vacate by June 16th. Mr. Brown, you can apply for that writ of eviction on June 20th. I know school isn't out until usually around June 14th to June 15th, so it was a court's consideration just to bump it up past Juneteenth. So
Yes, sir.
people are moving out and, having to go to school out the car. We're not gonna do that.
No problem, sir.
All right. All right, that'll be a judgment by hearing. The court is submitted because it is technically a judgment by hearing and both parties are improper. Either one are represented. So good luck, Ms. Williams. Good luck, Mr. Brown. When you move out, make sure you stay in touch with Mr. Brown so you can turn over the property and won't be responsible for anything that you didn't do by somebody else coming in there.
Okay.
All right, so good luck. You all take care. Any questions?
Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
You are welcome. Have a great weekend.
Bye-bye.
I get a judgment.
I can leave now, sir? I can.
You are free to leave. You all are both free to leave.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Calling case number 2334-7370. This is 6877 Foss LLC versus Emeka Uhuhu and all occupants.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Shakina Melbourne, P number 78958.
Thank you. As Emeka Uhuhu here. Counsel, is there any objection to an adjournment on this?
No, Your Honor, because I know he's tried several times to join and we have no phone number on him to try to get in contact with him.
Okay. And this is the last day of Zoom, so
yeah, we
want this issue again. But we can't be false. I know you didn't plan on doing it anyway, but
that's okay, Your Honor.
All right. So your choice on the date.
How soon are you looking to do another day? I'm coming down for a court hearing on June 8th, but I don't know if that's enough time for notice period.
Yeah, that's my only concern. So let's do, you have anything scheduled for that next week?
Yes, I have June 12th that I'll be coming down and
June
the 16th.
Oh, 16th?
Yes.
16th.
Okay. At what time, Your Honor?
Let's do 10 a.m.
Okay.
Thank
you very much.
Yeah, that works. June 16th at 10 a.m.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
Are you welcome? Have a great week.
You too. Thanks.
The matter is adjourned to June 16th at 10 a.m. Three five zero. Calling case number 2334750. This is D Favor Investment LLC versus the occupants at 6434 Rosemont. All right. Doesn't appear that either party is here for this case. This matter is dismissed without prejudice. Parties may refile a motion in court in the event they is Jerome Hoff here? Or Nicole Black? Calling case number 2334736 Jerome Hoff and Nicole Black. Neither party appeared. This matter is dismissed without prejudice. Defendants may refile at their convenience or motion in court to reinstate. It's whatever they would like to do. But this matter is dismissed without prejudice. 7364. What matters do we have remaining? Do we have any cases left? Oh, we have is Myra Britton's? No. Myra Britton is resolved. Are we waiting on any cases?
Hello?
Hello?
Yes, I'm calling regarding, case number, 22395512.
2239.
Right, 5512.
Throwback case right there. Let's see. Are you Michael Lomax?
Yes, I am. This is regarding the writ.
You just calling for your status writ?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I will say that was a topic of conversation, and we have a bit of a backlog, but we're going to probably resolve that between today and next Friday. So give it a week tops. I'm giving you a week worst case scenario, but it's a big backlog, sir. And
yeah,
but we are clearing this document. So just check back next week if you can just be paid. Check back like Thursday or Friday of next week, and I'll dig through, and we might have even entered by then. Because summer's done, but we're working overtime using additional judges to help sign because we do have a pretty significant backlog.
Okay,
So,
sounds good. And
we do
and
the computer as being
The neighbors over at my rental property, they know me. They're calling and asking what's going on because they believe my property is being destroyed. And the tenant that was there, I haven't heard from him in over a month, Mr. Pingu. Haven't heard from him in a month, so he's absent.
So, I mean, it may be helpful to go stop by your property and see if Mr. Piggy has abandoned it. And if he's abandoning your property is being destroyed, then lock that door.
Okay. Because I had,
there's reasonable, I can't give legal advice as a judge, but it's a practical matter. You don't want to leave your property open. You don't have to necessarily change the locks. You can just lock the door.
okay. And cause I had one of my repairmen to go by there, and he said nobody came to the door, and he was asking for Mr. Pingu and Terry Pingu, and no one came to the door. He said some people came to the door that he didn't think that they lived there. I told him no, nobody's supposed to be there with Mr. Pingu.
All right, well, check back Tuesday, all right? That'll give us Monday and then check back Tuesday, and if you have to stop by over there, I don't know what you would do, but just be careful and if it's someone in there, so you can't remove it out the bailiff, so that's why you're calling us. We'll do our best.
Away from that, to stay out of trouble. I've been trying to stay my distance from that until I get a final, until I get the writ in my hand, taken to the bailiff.
Yeah, and I understand. So we're signing writs though. I'm signing them every day, so hopefully we get yours to you as soon as possible.
Okay. All right. Sounds good, Judge. Thank you a lot.
You're welcome. Thank you. All right, this is our Lakeshore legal staff. There's nobody else here.
I do see a Teresa Jones on the phone. That's the only person I don't know. If they're still
Teresa
here.
Jones. That's the case that was defaulted. She may need to talk to you all.
Yeah. I'll get her contact information.
Yes, hello, I'm on the phone.
Yeah,
You're on the phone with us?
No, she's
Yes, I
on
am.
a cell phone. Oh, you're on the phone with, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I can't wait till we go back. So.
Hello.
Miss Jones, maybe if we go
How you
off
doing?
YouTube Live, she can give me her phone number and then I can